It's sleepy time in the camp. I actually popped over to the live servers and did this past week's weeklies, except for the fishing one, and then I did all the dailies from yesterday / until noon, because I know there's like an event coming tomorrow, so I sort of want to catch up and not be a total slacker over there like I usually am when I'm testing this stuff. But yeah, I did make a list. This is my list because I wanted the assault rifle. So this is how you'd get it. You have to do these dailies and or these events and even do quests in the mire and the cranberry bog. Low drop rate from each of these, but if you just keep doing them, you're going to get the plan. Or I can find it at a player vendor. Boy, this is an annoying song, isn't it? Put something else in here. It's like really plunky loud. I love piano, but it's like stabby sounds. Like I'd rather have the bass. I wonder if I can... I did learn instruments, right? Furniture. Seating. Is the seating... Is it in here? I forget where they have it. It'd be nice to know where it is now. Because it used to be just chairs, right? And it would be all the different instruments would be in chairs. But I think they moved that, and I don't remember where they moved it. Learning new things makes me grumpy sometimes. It's not lights. Instruments, under utility. Of course it's under utility. Why wouldn't it be? How are those all? Yeah, I'm not allowed to use anything with on it. Anything from the atomic shop, which is what that is. Or that would be learnable from a plan that I have not yet received. I thought I got plans for something, but maybe not. Okay. Nobody's on. Or they're just not grouping because they don't understand the drop connection. Okay, probably could drop there too. I'll go ahead and just join that because that can also drop a really good enclave plasma gun and or rifle. Pistol. Covers pistol and rifle, right? I can just say gun. Enclave plasma gun. I'm going to go get some ice. I'll be right back.
Attention, members. We have detected a trouble spot we would like to take a closer look at via the Kovac Muldoon. But this requires a point of reference. 3, actually. We are transmitting the location of the site we wish to survey. Go there and activate the designated points. Once the signal is received on our end, we'll have the Kovac drop off a little present. That is all.
Little present. Okay, I have 30 minutes to do it. No one else is going to show up probably, so it's all on me. Oh, there's an assault rifle. I do have to go all the way up the heart. I hate the fact that you can't easily select the sweet spot for the loot for those things. They should make the sweet spot where like one of the pieces are, so you can just like point at it and loot it. There we go. Now I can get it. Right. 56 ammo.
Signal established. Please initiate additional connections.
The mire is probably my favorite zone of the game. I just love it. I love how dim and sort of weird it looks. All right, so I have to go down there. top of that roof over there. And I have goat legs now, so wee! Although I will be replacing goat legs with gun foo. Because I have to give up something, and I don't want to give up anything else. I'll give up the thing that only occasionally helps me. I have to go across. Yes, I do. Normally I can just jump up there with the jetpack. Ooh. Nice. Fortunately, I have plenty of time to do this. Won't take more than another 5 minutes, maybe. Something stupid. So there's that one.
Frequency calibrated. Please proceed to new triangulation point.
See, I could jump in there, but I don't have the jetpack. I could jump up there. Maybe I can do it this way. If I get up on... And maybe I can jump up on the roof. Yeah, that'll work. Oops. Damn. From awning to awning, then the roof. I'm hitting E over and over because of the weird loot bug that I'm just conditioned to like try to work around, where it won't let me hit R right away.
Initiating surveillance process.
So now this thing's going to drop in the middle of this area.
Survey complete. Resource drop authorized. Please clear the area.
It's going to drop right about there. Okay. Whee! And now we defend it. Sometimes it's one enemy, sometimes it's like, seems like it's 20.
Is detected. Resource drop locked. Immediate elimination required.
Of course, my range here sucks. I'm so used to having really good range because of having super high, ooh, nice, super high, really?
Area secured. Remote unlock complete. Have a nice day.
Well, that's nice. If I do get a plasma, Enclave plasma, it'll be a level 50.
Valid off detected. Issuing support commendation.
Not having really good... Alright, let's just go over here. That gives me one commendation because I did something for the Enclave. Alright. Let's see here. I don't think that can award something because I didn't see it in the list. Right? Even though it takes place over here, I don't think it counts. But let's go back to camp and regroup. Shifts. We're no longer in the early to mid game. We're sort of now in the end game. And now we no longer have, you know, we can't, like, when we pick a card, this is the last time I'm going to go pick a perk, right? And then pick, like, where it point, well, okay. This is the last time where this matters, right? Where this choice matters. Last time. After that, it doesn't matter because, you know, the points that I, like, assign to something, right? There's no more of that after this. So what I'm going to do, open a perk pack. Nice. Okay, action ghoul. Nope, I'm not going to be a ghoul. I'm not going to be rank 1 of sneak. Keep that. Team medics, no. Here, let's just see all the cards that we have here. Okay, so a lot of these are useful. And I'll probably expand on them if I keep playing. I'm not going to ever use that. I doubt I'll ever use serendipity, but I'm just going to hold on to it. This can be nice for, like, making money, like grabbing, you know, containers. but you'd have to give up something, you know, to get it. But I will go pick a perk. I'm going to go luck, and I'm going to go, let's see here. I don't think I'll buy a card here. I think I'm going to go buy Green Thumb. Finally have Green Thumb, right? And now I can slot Ricochet, because that's what I've wanted to get that in there. Now this completes my original plan, right, for this character layout. Now the other thing I could get, and I can get that next, is Strange in Numbers, and I'll put that instead of Hard Bargain. That'll any vegetable effects, like including from Cranberry Relish, that'll go from 20 to 25% if I'm grouped with another mutated player, which most players you mutated. Wow. Dude, no life's the game. 10,769. Impressive. Not as much as Mrs. Blobby, but more than many I've seen. Okay, so we're going to put that in there, we'll hold on to those, because I have this. Now let's look at what we got. Anything interesting? That's not bad. We're going to start getting really high-level items, right? So I need to actually start paying attention to the effects, because I might, you know, just accidentally stumble upon something that's a slight upgrade from what I'm wearing, as long as it doesn't have, you know, as long as it doesn't suck, right? So if I compare, like, if I'm looking at this buttressed leaded Raider chest piece, right? Really good ballistic resistance compared to what I'm using. It does have a little bit of radiation resistance. That's not really all that important to me, because I can just, right? I mean, it's not irrelevant. It's nice to sort of like buffer me up so I don't have to constantly spam rad shields, right? But if it's a matter of like this or that, it's like, yeah, it's not terrible. So, but this one, right? That's even better, right? 40 versus 21. If I did this, I'm looking at 170 and 275. If I put this on, that goes down by 2. Here, let me go write these down, because I'm like bad at remembering. Okay, so I'm at 187. Chest is 187 to 253. God, I need to create a new spreadsheet for this so I can keep track of this stuff. Okay, so I'm over here. I'm just going to create a new page. And let's call this Larry, right? And now he's, I don't like the default font. I like Roboto. Let's go here. Let's go buttressed leather Raider chest piece. And this one is, well, this is the alternative, which is the leaded marine armor chest piece, right? And now this is buttressed is 187. And the only things we care about are just the ballistic and the energy resistance. So just these two, right? Let's align those on the right. There we go. Now, if I switch to leaded marine armor, by default, with no other modifications, it's 168 and 246. I don't mind the reduction in energy. I do mind the reduction in ballistic resistance. Now, it does have the 40, right? So I could go radiation. So it goes from 0 to 40, right? So that's not insignificant. But can we modify this? Do I have the mods to fix it, right? I can make it to speed a little bit. I don't think I do. Maybe welded. Okay, that's not bad. Lead lined. I could go ultra light for more AP, because that's really nice, right? I do lose a little bit of radiation resistance, but that might be worth, you know, getting a... But now that it's an assault leaded marine, now it is 177, 255, and 49. See, that's pretty good, right? I'm giving up 10 ballistic, but I'm getting 49 radiation. So what that means is if I'm in the forest, like piddling around, if I'm walking through water, or if I'm just doing random things, or a irradiated enemy actually just hits me, once or twice, it's not going to like have this huge spike of radiation damage. So there's the benefit there. Now, what am I giving up? I'm giving up buttressed and lead lined, which is, it's not terrible. Oh, I guess it was 21 before. Okay, it wasn't 0. It's 21. Okay, so from 21 to 49, from 187 to 177, and the energy actually goes up. So I'm actually going to switch this. I lose a little bit of ballistic, but I'm not going to get hit that much because I'm a stealth build, right? So let's do that. And was I using this? Oh, was I using this though? Yeah, I might have been using this. Okay, so let's get the numbers for this too. So this is the biocom mesh stand fast. I really wish I would have waited until level 50 to do that. So now I'm at 170, 275, and 0. All right. So 170, 275, and 0. But along with that, I get stealth and shadows, less noise chance. Yeah, that's probably the better way to go. It sucks. I lose ballistic resistance. I gain a lot of energy resistance. Yeah, it's going to be hard to replace that. Now, as far as this, no, I know that's going to be bad right away, but I'm learning things as I crunch, so that's good. Okay, so the end game now, what I was talking about. Okay, we already did that, dude. You're late. So now when I pick a perk, I just go right to have to decide what category to get, right? I can just go in through strength if I want to, if that appears first, because there's no more points to buy up here. Or I can go into perception first and then pick something else. It doesn't matter because there's no more points to spend in perception. These are all maxed out. As far as buying them from perks, right? Now I can go into legendary perks and I can say, okay, now that I'm 50, the first perk slot, the first legendary slot has opened up. So now I can go choose a perk. I could, if I want, go pick like strength, right? What you pick. Just don't pick perception or charisma, in my opinion. Because sometimes you want very, very low perception, and I generally want very, very low charisma most of the time because I don't care about that. So I would never choose charisma ever. Me, I would almost perception. But strength, endurance, intelligence, agility, luck, yeah, those are all really useful. The other alternative, for me, is taking one for the team, but I'm more of a stealthy build, so I would probably go with follow through. So if I pick this card, right, if I slot this, let's go ahead and just slot this for now, and then if I hit enter to rank up, you can see it takes 50 perk points to rank this up to rank 2. Now let me go see legendary perk cards, Fallout 76, because I don't remember when you get the next. So you get the first one unlocked at 50. Okay, at 75. So I reach 75, then I can actually unlock the second one. I mean, they're all unlocked because I've played before, right? But I'm pretending as if I've never played before, so I'm not allowed to slot anything here. Reach 75, then I can put something here, and I can rank it to level 2. But I can rank this to level 2 now, right? So I'll do that because I'm allowed to, because I've earned the perk points down there. So if I get to here, then I can like slot a special card and rank it. Not only that, but I can start buying cards that are like convenience items, like Green Thumb, or lockpicking cards, or hacking cards, right? Or over here, I can slot Woodchucker if I want to grab more wood as I'm like harvesting wood from like fallen logs. That's all this affects, right? It doesn't affect anything else other than when you're harvesting logs. So it doesn't affect, when you're scrapping from, at least I do believe it does not affect when you're grabbing components from weapons and armor. I'm pretty damn sure. Or It's sort of a very tailored, specific kind of a thing. But anyway, that's all that. How am I doing as far as my effects? I probably need to take my food buffs, right? Not just yet. 9 minutes. I spend so much things that I sort of run out of things. Okay, leap of faith. I'm not doing that. I am going to do this. Oh, that's them. Okay. So is there anything else to better my character? Bots on parade? Is that... Okay, that is an enclave event, so I will go down there, but I will go down there via that guy. He's fishing, by the way, I think. The daily fishing probably sent him down there to fish in the cranberry bog. Or he's testing something on the Mirelurk Queen that spawns there. But at least I can... He probably has poison resist on his armor. Hello. I think he's already gone away. Bots on parade, it tends to be very easy to do. As far as enclave events, it's like just as easy as the dropped connection. It doesn't reward, I don't think it rewards a plasma gun, the enclave plasma.
We've pinpointed a region we'd like to explore firsthand. There is a quaint robot fabrication system we'd like you to connect us to. Any members available can report to this.
Priority schematic list CB002 engaged. And thanks for using...
Let me up. I like getting up there.
Purpose them for our patrol. That is all.
Complete.
Initiating override. Defend patrol units during reprogramming. Members.
Things that spawn that can attack. Usually scorched. But it could be feral ghouls. Could be these guys.
Detected.
Watch after those bots, please.
I need to get closer so I don't waste ammo.
Don't let your new pals scratch that fish.
Eliminate hostiles.
That polycarbonate fish won't care for itself. Make sure you
Kill all hostile forces.
before it gets scratched.
Nice, legendary. That counts. I just killed an epic creature. He'll for that usually. There we go. See?
Issuing combat commendation.
Notice additional hostiles detected.
Try not to let those bots get dinged up now.
Additional hostiles en route.
Just don't let them hurt the merchandise, because we don't allow returns.
I hate the new VAT system. They completely broke VATs. It's so annoying.
Keep your machines in mint condition.
It's easier when it's the ghouls in Berkeley Springs. These guys are annoying. They take a lot longer to kill because they have and I don't have a lot of armor penetration. How are you in there?
Warning, danger detected. Reprogramming complete. Initiating updated procedure.
There we go, done. Well, I guess I have to do the remaining hostiles.
Eliminate hostiles.
Good XP. Ooh, a 3-star, nice.
Potential threat neutralized. Issuing combat commendation. Activity completion merits full commendation.
Okay, another commendation. That one was stressful compared to... I usually don't do the one down here. I do the one... Well, I...
Target extermination complete. Issuing combat commendation.
That's 5 commendations. Got 3 legendary creatures on 3 legendary dudes that time. It's nice. See, it's very easy to get all 10. Doesn't take much. All right. Oh, he went offline. Always vigilant. That's another one that can do it. Let's go here first. We look at my list. You can see event. Always vigilant right there. Let's go ahead and chuck this stuff in, or as they say down in the south, chunk, which is funny to me. Okay, so let's go here. Just trying to do these events quickly and get cards and have adventures and get plans for the assault rifle. I'll just keep doing events if I have to. I really want the plans for that.
Warning! This is Neeraj Singh on an automated priority message. The scorched detection...
I don't think I've done this one in a long time or ever.
Prepares to bring the relay tower communications uplink back online. I repeat, the rover unit is damaged and requires immediate repair. Please gather the necessary repair materials and proceed to the appropriate relay tower for immediate assistance.
Oh, that's the guy I have to protect. That's right.
Anyone there? Rover unit
Is a...
I thought he needed repairs here.
Employees.
Oh, come on. Let me hit you.
Violated. Will be terminated.
It's like I can hit him from the back, but it barely does anything. It's like the numbers are firing, but nothing's happening. It's so broken. They need to fix that. It's really stupid. They're trying to solve the problem with the EN06 Guardian, but they're solving it in the stupidest possible way. Because it ruins VATs everywhere else. Like, nope, you can't hit that guy because he's behind. He's turned away from you. It's like, come on, really?
Anyone there? Rover unit in need of repairs. Engaging diagnostic summary. Scanning for damages.
See, it's like it's not doing anything. I mean, that could be server lag. I should be on a private server for this.
Analyze data.
But I'm burning through all my ammo, not hitting something when I'm clearly hitting it. It's like really stupid. It's great XP.
If I've formulated this correctly, the main power connection has been severed.
So did I get a plan? No.
Circuit connections damaged, or at least they should be.
I'll just stick to the torso because it's less problematic.
Assessment confirmed. Processing.
Get closer because that'll, as long as they're alive, not a new wave won't spawn, and that'll buy me some time, and I'd have to burn through ammo.
Engaging repair subroutine.
See, how's my...
Begin repairs.
Whoops.
Clearing workspace.
Cranberry relish, not relish. God, I have so much crap in here now.
Resealing insulators.
I'm gonna have to make more of that.
Reassessing.
Hello there. Omega Alphatron.
Connectors.
Here to listen to me complain about VATS
Temperature.
and how they broke it.
Resealing communications box. Rover unit down. Repeat. Rover unit down. Repair me. Reassessing. Come on, Rover. Don't let me down.
Just checking the health, the durability of the weapon, real quick.
And checking uplink diagnostics. Running confirmations. Fingers crossed.
What are they shooting at? There's nothing over here. It's like, guys. Like, your enemy's like a million miles away. It's just weird. At least I'm holding up above 300 rounds of ammo. Let's try this guy real quick.
If you're hearing this, it means
God, it's such a good weapon. Look how fast it killed that enemy. And this is just the base Enclave plasma. There's nothing special about it. Okay, reboot the system. I need to pay attention, so I don't. So. Eight seconds to spare. You just started playing earlier today? Like the game in general? As in you've never played Fallout 76 before? Or any Fallout game? Let's go here real quick.
Hello again, friends. I'm so pleased to announce that the boilers here at the giant tea pot are full again. That means my special boiler will be bubbling up shortly. So if you fancy a nice
I love this weapon so much.
merrier.
I really need the assault rifle as well. I don't think I'm going to do this event because it's crazy. Well, I hope you enjoy it. I love this game. I'm not doing this event. Basically, you have to protect that location, this location, and the location way over there. And if you're just one person, it's all right. So let's do this. Let's go. Is this? This is not a level 50. No, it's not. Okay, so let's go back to White Spring Refuge. Well, if you see that stuff is glowing in this game for me, it's because I'm using a mod that makes stuff glow called ESP All Enemies and Critters or whatever. You can see it. Should be in the description below the video. Okay, so the premise of this test is I'm on the player test server right now. I'm on a brand new character that I made like 2 days ago, because I wanted to sort of recapture the new player experience for myself, and I can't do that on the live. Even though I have 2 accounts, all 5 slots of each account are filled with like high-level characters, because I've, wasted so much time in the game, like thousands of hours. So they're all like 700 plus. One of them's like over 3. One of them's about almost 1,500. The rest are like between 700 and 800, as far as like their level. So I don't have a slot there, but I could create a 3rd account, but I don't want to do that. I'm like, I would just go crazy again. I'm like, pistol, no, I don't want a pistol. No thanks. I don't like the pistols. This guy has plans. Let's go there. But I use a lot of mods. Actually, my normal text that I use, this is what I normally use. So I use all of these. I use this, which is I'm currently using. I'm using the plant glow. I use all this. And and all of these. But some of these don't work on the PTS, like the SFE doesn't work, the, what is it, the perk loadout manager doesn't work here, so I'm not using those here. And I'm also just sort of like possible that I could be doing because I sort of, it gives me too much. Like, I don't want to have everything going. Let's see how these higher level guys me with my current resistances. No, good, nice. Yeah, some no-lifing loser hours is how I think of it, sort of. Oh, there's a guy over here struggling. Ah, people have not been looting their kills. Nice, I got a free legendary item out of that. This is a beautiful, beautiful gun. I think I'm going to go back to my camp, and I'm going to swap to a private server to see if I can get the vendor at service to reset and give me a rifle, like the one I have. I'm tempted to put the vampire mod on that because that way I can heal as I'm damaging things. Because I have a vampire mod that I've other player because, you know, I don't kill very many elites or legendaries as I'm doing this. So the odds of me actually being able to craft a legendary, which I can do on my main, like if I pull up my main, like this spreadsheet, these are all the characters. These right here, all these 10, and these are all the legendary mods that they can craft. So my main is Bridge. He can craft almost everything. Well, he can craft all the 1, 2, and 3-star mods. He can craft 1, 2, 3, 4-star mods, but then the other characters are sort of like spotty on what they can craft. But, there's no way I can even come close to matching that here. And unless I can get this guy in to kill the EN06 Guardian, he's not going to learn any crafting for anything. And him getting into the raid and being able to survive it is very low. Very low probability. I would have to like gear out my character in troubleshooter armor and flamer for this weapon, for the plasma, for the Enclave plasma, and put like a Furious mod on it. I might have half a chance of doing the EN06 Guardian if I did that. I don't actually want to go in here, I want to go here. The idea is, this guy is not allowed to use anything that he wouldn't ordinarily obtain in the course of playing as a person who's never played the game before. So I'm not availing I'm not crafting really good gear on my main and handing it over to him, which I could. I could go over to my high-level character who's on here, craft some really kick-ass gear, and just hand it off. I'm not doing that. Because as a new player, I probably would not have access to any of that. Maybe I could make friends and say, will you please make me this? Please make me that, and maybe someone would be kind enough to do it. But I'm pretending that, like, I don't have that, right? Like, I'm pretending that I'm not making any great friends in the game, and someone's not, like, offering, you know, hey, let me make you some stuff. I've done that for people. I've made them stuff, but I'm just pretending that I'm not. Oh, so it's a level 45 anyway. Standard, automatic, stabilized, standard. Whoops, wrong one. Huh. Okay, I thought they went to 50, but maybe they don't. They're still hella powerful when you build them outright. Let's see here. Vanguard, that's nice. Vanguard is good. Vanguard is a lot of resistance. Let me look more closely at this stuff, because I can't put the shadowed mod items. See, I'm sort of like scrounging around for good gear. Okay, that one's terrible. That doesn't have any effects on it. Trapper, okay, that's not bad. All right, so if I'm looking at this, let me pull my thing up here. Left arm. These numbers are misleading because you have to add these numbers down here to it. So this is actually 22 plus 35, 57. This is 45. So if I actually equip this item, you can see. So you can see I go from 172.75 to 257. Yeah, because it's a lesser thing. This is actually a good trade-off. And then if I go Vanguard's wood arm, 35. So I'm giving up basically energy resistance to get ballistic resistance, which is going to be more and more important. Like if these are equal to each other, that's good. That's what Secret Service armor does. These numbers would be if I were wearing nothing but Secret Service armor. So I'm okay with that. Now if I put this one on, they both go way down. So that's a terrible piece. But Vanguards, if I'm a full health, fully fed character, it's as my health goes higher, Vanguard gets at least up to a point, right? Once I've reached the soft cap, then it's like, not all that great. Whoops, wrong thing. Let's go over here. Where is it? Where's armor? Armor. There it is. Yes, I'm having a fresh start as if I were a noob, and the only place I can do that, unless I want to pay money, is just to do it on the player test server, which is free for anybody. You can, as long as you have an account, you can go over there and you can delete all your existing characters. The first number here is ballistic resistance. So that also counts for like things hitting you, or things hitting you with bullets, basically, like ammunition. Energy resistance, like energy weapons and robots using their energy weapons against you, like their energy beams and stuff. One is not more important than the other unless you're doing certain things. Generally, I like them to be about equal. The reason my energy resistance was so high is because I was using lead, which you can craft very easily at the beginning of the game. And that's sort of what you get when you first start. So that's what I was using. But as you get higher and higher, you sort of move away from leather to the other kinds of armor. So here's wood, here's raider. The wood is good because I can put, which is a thing that I bought from a vendor, or no, I got it from a quest, right? A mod that I got from a quest. So I'm going to put that on because I'm normally a stealthy build. But now I sort of have to pay attention so I don't screw something up here. Right leg. There it is. Welded, okay. Weighted. I'm not using melee, but I'll put that on just for grins. Okay, so if I had 5 Vanguard pieces, that would give me a hell of a lot of energy and ballistic resistance. So now if I look at my character, I'm at 239, 239. That's not bad. That's at or near the soft cap. Let me see here. Fallout 76. Soft cap. General discussions. Trying to find... I don't remember the soft cap. I don't care about other games. I care about Fallout 76. Uh, 300 to 350. Okay. So the goal is to get like 300 or more. So I'm nowhere near the soft cap, but I'm getting close. Basically, more of these you have, the less they become worth it. Same with nuclear radiation resistance. So like right here, I'm already at the soft cap for radiation resistance just by taking a rad shield, right? Because it's 300 resistance. Well, all my characters are stealth builds, so I do like it a lot. The beautiful thing is if you're stealth, you can also make really good use of an unyielding low health build. So you can get very powerful, assuming you're not caught. Okay, divers, okay, that's not going to be useful, but all right. But if you want to look up low health builds, you can look up that. Like, if you go on YouTube and go Angry Turtle Low Health. Yes, it's a turtle. Angry Turtle Low Health. You'll see everything you want to know, and also look up stealth. He has really good videos. Like I learned a lot back years ago from watching his videos because he must have played a lot of Fallout. Makes, he's sort of like really, really good videos for learning how to play stuff. Also, you can look at videos from Nuka Knights, NUKAKNIGHTS. He also has really good build videos to learn how to, build things correctly and not waste your resources on give you much. Okay, so I'm going to put vampires. I don't need this on me, but I will put this on this enclave because I really, really like this weapon. So now I'm going to go, let's go over here. Let's see what it gave me. It gave me Ghoul Slayers, which is garbage. So let's change that to vampires. There we go. So now I have a vampires recoil compensated automatic plasma rifle. One of the most powerful weapons in the game. You don't make it look like that. You have to build for it, right? You don't just like slot it and now you're powerful. You have to actually design your build around that. So I probably will move away from stealth with this weapon because it's so powerful, but it will take a while. I mean, I'll have both. I'll have stealth and non-stealth. Like I'll have like currently the suppressed handmade for stealth, but I'll also have this for not stealth. But if you look at this number, it's 110, right? And if you look at this number, it's 6746. So they're about the same, but I can boost this second number up a lot by putting a sign. So if I go over here, not immediately, like the science card won't do much right now because I'm sort of like low on int. But if I buy this card and I instead slot it here, upper here. So now if I go in here and look at it, it says 53. I don't know what it was before, but this number actually isn't correct. As many have pointed out, this number is sort of a lie. The actual energy damage you do is a lot more on this weapon. So like I can go show you a second thing here. If I wanted to, what would I change? Okay, I need to start working on getting cards for the Enclave build. So I would choose like Gorilla or Gorilla. actually like this. I have gun fu equipped, right? I need gun fu. Yes, there we go. That'll make things a little bit easier. And I'll probably work evasive in there when I'm... Like, I'll have two builds. I'll have, like, a sneaky build and a non-sneaky build. The sneaky build will use, like, sneakier cards. And then the non-sneaky build will be for when I'm using this weapon. Because it'll heal me. That's what the vampires... Right? I bought that from another player. I didn't, like, learn that or anything. I didn't craft it. I didn't, like, discover it on my own from Crunching Weapon. I had to go buy it. And I didn't know what I would use it on, but I knew I would use it. But this is a perfect weapon to use it on because anytime I damage enemies, that damage turn heal me. So, for example, let's go up to Blackwater Mine. And what's beautiful is I don't need to be in stealth for this. So I'll have two build layouts, one for stealth, one for not stealth, and just use them in different reasons, for different things. Like, stealth is really good if you're just running around doing quests. Non-stealth is good if you're in a public event of some kind, because a lot of public events disable the ability to be in stealth. I'm going to show you something here. This is one thing that's beautiful about the vampire effect. I don't use it a lot because I'm usually not on a public event build. But if I go over here, he's damaging me. I'm going to hit him once. Watch my health go back up. See that? Hit him again. Basically, I'm kind of keeping up with the damage he's doing to me. See that? My health bar in the lower left corner. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. So I can just basically come in and go like this. I'm not in stealth. I could be if I wanted to. But I'm not dropping below 100 for more than a second. And I'm killing very quickly, which is so fun. Killing slowly sucks. All right, combat shotgun. Okay, so I need to make more ammo. So I'm going to put in my... let's take off gun fu and put in ammo smith. I need the second card, the second perk there. That's it, right? No, plasma cartridge. That's it. There we go. Now we just like go farm XP like really fast. And as I get more things with Furious and put them in here in like optionally put them in there instead of sneak perks. And that reminds me, I need to go do that. I need to go build a second. Let me go back to my camp for that because that's the most efficient way to do it. Normally I would use the perk loadout manager mod that I love so much, but it doesn't work very well in this version of the game. It needs to be patched and updated so that it works. I tried. Huge mess. It like didn't know most of the cards that I had. All right. Okay, good, 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 good. All right, so we're going to use the perk loadout manager. Sneaky. Just because I usually, you know, whatever. All right, so now we're going to make this, we'll make this one active, and I need to basically set this up the same way I did the other one. And then I will make modifications to. So, edit special. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9, because 1 is implicit. 12 points here. Endurance gets 6. Charisma gets 1. 2. Wait, no, that's right. They're all 1 by default. What am I thinking? 2, 3, all the way up to 15. And this one gets 6. There we go. Now I need to put this all back in. Easy target, pack rat, scatter shot, traveling pharmacy, fast fighter, ground, blah, blah, blah. Once I get it back the way it was, then I can start changing it, right? Because one will be for stealth, the other one won't be for stealth. And while I'm in stealth, I do still want my my follow through to be in there because it's really good for like damage. Let's see, batteries include science. Scrapper, there we go. Definitely science on this one, not on the other one. Action boy, adrenaline, enforcer, evasive, goat legs, gun fu, pack and light, and sneak. No, I don't need sneak. Although, being able to sneak away after, like, in the middle of a bad fight is useful, so I might do escape artist and keep sneaking there. Like if all of a sudden I'm getting overwhelmed, I can sprint and then sneak and then sort of slink away, and that'll save my life. But I don't need serendipity because I'm not low health. Okay, that's good. All right, so this one is... actually, let's just name this Enclave Plasma. Yeah. So this one is going to be hand... That's what these are designed for, these 2 weapons. And now this one, I'm going to take off science. I'm going to put in batteries included and first aid. Because I'm not going to be using vampires, so I might as well have a little bit extra, you know, help there. And I actually need more cards for those. Let's just switch to Enclave Plasma for now. Let's play this way for a while. And just see how it feels. Get sort of in the groove of the fun of it. I can just hide that. These are okay for now. I do need to get the card that lets me repair it better. All right, so time to sleep. Play the piano. That can go away. That can go away. Now we're just here and in the other thing. It makes me very sad that I don't have Perk Loadout Manager. It is phenomenal for like changing builds on the fly anywhere you want. Yeah, his Stealth Commando videos are phenomenal. I recommend all of them. He explains how stealth works. Like in a... Okay, I get it. So I learned a lot from him, 5-6 years ago. 6 years ago now. And then I sort of have adapted my own little ways of doing things here and there. But most of it still stands. And I should put a plug in again for low health builds, especially for Stealth Commando. If you want to be super powerful, Stealth Commando, go with a low health unyielding build with a bloodied weapon and Nerd Rage under Science. Very powerful, very, very powerful, but also riskier. You can die more easily if you are not careful. You do have to play more carefully. You can't just run up and face tank something. No, I'm not a big fan of walls. I like being able to see the enemies that are around. So if my camp's being attacked, I like to be able to shoot them from anywhere. Figured that out a while back. So none of my camps have walls. Sometimes I build like a little enclosure up above for like where the bed is and everything. Like when I have like marsupial and or what am I thinking? Jetpack, which all my other characters have on on their Secret Service armor. But yeah, I don't do walls. I don't really ever find the need. I do roofs. Like if I go like this and I go, do I have the reduction in cost yet? No. Okay, so like I'll do this sometimes, or most of the time. I'm still figuring out where everything is. Walls. So I'm going to put a wall here just so I know where the thing is. Right? So then there's that. And let's do a half wall. And now I'm going to go up in the air. That way they'll line them up when you use a wall. Roofs. Let's go. Let's go with the default roof, which every character knows. I'm not going to use the other ones. Like, he doesn't know all the fancy... Okay, I have to do it this way first. Okay, now I can do this way. Like, if I want to keep the rain off my head, I have roofs on all my things. I just don't have walls. So now, with this game, you can just remove these, which is great. Couldn't do that a short while ago. Well, you can't do that in live. I'm going to remove these. There, now I have a roof. And it doesn't block my view of anything, right? And if I wanted to, I could put like floors up there and, you know, put like I could have a floor at that level and then on top of that even. So I could put like all this shit up there and just have a very small floor plan down here for just like maintenance. And then if I want to go sleep, I could just run up there and just sleep and, you know, do my piano and whatever. But this is, I'm more into functional than I am, you know, I don't have a lot of doodads. I don't have a lot of things that I've collected at my camp. I just have machines and crafting and collectors, and that's about it. Because I've sort of gravitated to that because that's what I find most useful, especially as I run out of space. You know, all this stuff takes up camp slots, right? You only have so much you can build based on, like, see that bar in the middle? I've already used half of my budget. So if I put a lot of little doodads everywhere and walls everywhere, then when it comes time to put down, you know, all the collectors, the food, the water, you know, things, I just don't have any space for it. It's like I'm out of space. So I sort of like economize. Like I can now take this down because this is dumb to keep. Don't need that. I don't even need all these plants anymore, right? I'll go ahead and collect all this stuff. Actually, what I should do is I should put in, if I'm not an idiot, because I need to make more cranberry relish, and I can make some more starch to make some more adhesive. Not that I need these plants around for that much anymore, but might as well. Yeah, I used to build walls. I used to do that, and then I kept having to go outside to kill enemies, and it was like, these walls are in the way. So I just started making like here, I'll show you my main. This is my main character as of about a couple weeks ago, or a few weeks ago, when they copied all the characters over to the PTS from the live servers. So this isn't the way he is currently. Like he's much farther along in the season than he is now on this server. Like he's at like 125, 130 or so on the season. Well, the account is not just him, but the whole account is about 3 weeks behind here. But on live, he's like 155, I think. I just did it earlier today, like some more of it. So here's my mains camp, right? You can see, again, no wall. You can shoot anything. I mean, I have little baby walls, right? Just for separation, right? I like the separation there. You know, I have all the machines that my little Lobie is not technically allowed to have. Even though he could put them down, he's not allowed to have them. Here's this guy's plasma.
Scanning.
It's all right. He doesn't have the... Here you go. Here's the correct weapon.
Scanning.
Beautiful, beautiful weapon. Oh, I'll show you the power of the plasma pistol here. Let's go to my... Oh, I can't do it here, can I? I don't have the thing. I would have to be on a live server to show you the... because I would switch cards around and make it work better. But maybe I can show you on this. But this is a low health build. It's sort of broken right now, and trying to get low health. But yeah. Kills very quickly. And this is the stealth weapon. Whoops. That's not the stealth weapon. This is a stealth weapon. It's also very good. And this isn't my true low health amount. You can see the numbers there. This is my favorite stealth weapon. And this plasma rifle is my favorite. Sorry. This plasma rifle is my favorite non-stealth weapon. You can see how fast it kills. It's just ridiculous. And this is out with, you know, it has bloodied, vital, VATS optimized bullies. Let me see if I can lower my health some. Okay, there we go. Now we're low health. Now if we look at my specials, they're like really high, right? Like really stealthy, really good VATS from perception, decent strength. I could go a little bit higher, but intelligence is really high because I'm wearing unyielding armor, right? I get 3+ specials per piece, right? So 5 pieces, 15 extra special when I'm, you know, at low health, like below 20% health. Yeah, and it's designed for, you know, killing quickly, so you don't really need to worry about, you know, getting damaged. And it's extremely stealthy. It's sort of like a glass cannon, but it's actually more durable than you think. I can swap to like cards that make me more durable. Public events in this build, and I'm getting shot at and I'm taking almost no damage, right? Because what I do is I go above 25% health. I bring my health up just a little bit, maybe to 30%, like maybe 27%. That's good. And then I'll swap cards around. I'll have like I'll put evasive on over here, so I'll swap in evasive, right? Chance to evade. I have serendipity, so a chance to evade based on the. Then of course ricochet, which reflects damage. Then over here I have life giver. I have ironclad. I'll probably go to like a 3 right there is 3. Fireproof will be on because that resists fire damage. So there's all sorts of cards you can swap in and out, which I can perk loadout manager. I can't do it easily here, right? Because I'm on the PTS and I don't have, you know, the right stuff to put in there. But and I would also put in Born Survivor, right? Like rank 1 Born Survivor, or yeah, rank 1, which I don't. There it is. Right. Okay. So if I fall below 20% health, I'll automatically use a stim pack. But it doesn't seem to work on the PTS for some reason. Like if I'm here and I'm like, just let myself get hit a few times, for some reason it's not using the stim pack. I don't know why. But yeah, you can durable. Even at a low health. You just don't go as low. So let's do. See, it didn't use the stim pack. It should do that sort of behind the scenes, right? But it's not doing it. It's like it's broken on the PTS. But yeah, you play a different way when you're low health, and when you're low health, you play differently. When you're low health stealth, you play a different way, which is very similar to a high health stealth. You don't stay in one place. You're constantly moving, right? Hack you easily. So like if I go to West Tech as a low as stealth, right? Let me put my camp here. If you're stealth commando build, you never stand in one place and shoot unless you want to be found out by enemies. You can jump in the air and shoot. You can strafe left or right and shoot. You can move forward or well, not forward, but you can move backwards and shoot. But the idea is that you're never in one place at the same time from moment to moment, because the enemies can detect where you are, not exactly where you are, but they know you're there. right? So they'll start shooting in that direction. And if they hit you a few times, you will be revealed. So, boop, 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 boop. Right? I'm strafing, right? So they can't see me. I jump up, shoot. Now watch what happens in a moment. I'm gonna jump and shoot, and they're gonna think I'm up in the air, right? Watch this guy. I'm gonna go up in the air and shoot. Now watch what happens. See, he's shooting up in the air. They're all shooting up in the air because they think I'm up there, because that's where I shot from before. So it's like a strategy to avoid detection and avoid them hitting you. So they think I'm up there. So now I can just walk around and not get shot because they're shooting above my head because they don't know any better. Loot bug. So again, I'm going to jump up, shoot. Jump up, shoot. Jump up, shoot. Now, if I switch to the plasma, we can see a similar effect will take place. Now, I will be using this weapon because even though I shoot it right now and it sounds quiet, in real life, it's very, very loud. It's like bang, 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 bang. I'm using a mod that I created myself that you can find on, you can see it listed below. It's quiet plasma, enclave plasma. It works for both the enclave plasma and the regular plasma. But the beauty with this gun is it kills so quickly that I go back into caution almost immediately. Right? See, I'm back in caution. Basically, then you're getting all the benefits. Okay, now I'm in danger, see? Now I've lost all my stealth benefits, which is why I would normally have swapped builds for this, but I can't easily here. See, now I'm sort of working against my own thing. Normally not be a stealth build as far as the cards go when I'm doing that, but anyway. But low health seems scary at first. Acclimate to it, and then it becomes like second nature. You're like, why would I play anything else? It becomes really good. You're like, this is beautiful. I love this build. I wouldn't ever want to go back. And I don't. All my characters are low health stealth commandos because it's just fun. I mean, they do have power armor builds, and I do have full health builds, like on retail, like on the retail game. And I use that if I'm going into the raid, if I'm doing, various things, but it's not my preference. I don't power armor. I find it clunky and noisy and annoying to maintain with having to juggle fusion cores and all that stuff. But some people love it, it's, their comfort food. And I get that. It's just not my comfort food. Stealth Commando is my comfort food. All right, so now what was I doing? Let's try to be productive. Red Toad Horde. I'm trying to get that assault rifle plan. He has plans. Let's just go see if he's selling it. I'm happy to buy it. That way I don't have to hunt for it, and then I can craft a bunch of assault rifles. Because ideally, for my stealth build, like when I'm doing stealthy stuff, I want the assault rifle, suppressed, automatic. It doesn't matter which automatic. I don't care. I just want any automatic. And then, I mean, I would love prime automatic, but I won't be doing the Queen anytime soon to get the prime receiver, unless someone's selling it. I guess, they could be doing that. The prime receiver plan, or a prime automatic receiver. Come on, put your store where I land.
Oh, pardon me, kid.
All right. No. Nope, he doesn't. He's
Hold
not
my
selling
finger,
it.
kid.
But are there anything else that's good here? No. Too expensive. Nope. Grip. Grip. The word grip there means pistol. I do not want a pistol. And I don't want that. I don't want to spend 5,000 anyway. I mean, I would love Vital on my weapon, but not for that price. All right. Let's go down here and get this. Because he's also learning locations, so I'm willing to use like public event hexagons to sort of get there.
Agitator presence detected near breach site. Location must be cleared before breach can occur.
Now, if I go to this weapon, am I on? Yeah, I'm on the weapon. I'm on the science weapon build. Let's just do this real quick and see how bad this is. Again, I'm full health, so it's not like it's no emergency to take damage at this point. VATS bugs, or the annoying VATS changes, where I can't do much damage if he's facing away. It's really tedious. Hi guys, come to play. At least you're all facing me now. Look how fast my AP's coming back. It's amazing now. Crippled. Dead.
Area clearance detected. Initiating breach procedure. All workers.
Now, if I switch over here, I can stealth, and we'll try this in stealth for a while. Oh, gotta get out of there. It's gonna get bombed. Or it's gonna blow up or something. Like orbital beacons, like boom. Oh no, it's the mother load.
Initiating unloading procedure. Initial container batch unsealed. Additional containers queued for unsealing. Now.
Harvest materials from containers. What? I don't remember this.
Warning. Additional agitators closing on breach site. Workers, activate riot defense procedures.
Oh, it's on it. Right. Which ones? There we go. Requires key. Oh, man. So 9 things unsealed. All right, so now we're stealthy. Because I'm killing a lot faster. Just because I have all this, the bonus of being in stealth. That is a mother load. Sort of. It's an underground drill. I just call it mother load because there is, see the quest that says Trade Secret, search Hornwright Industrial Headquarters, complete the mother load, is a quest that brings up a drill that looks like this. And it's called mother load. And so I just call all of these mother load because it's just what I think of them as. This big drill thing that came up from the ground. Come on, dude. Yeah, this is still more powerful. Plus I take less damage, which means I need to repair my armor less often. Be nice if I got more legendary enemies to spawn. Okay, so there's that one. No. Any other green? Green. Okay, there's that one. This is just a way to get like ores. You don't have to loot these. It's not part of it, but you know, it's free. It's free ore that you can then smelt into like materials that are usable.
Additional containers unsealed. Materials available for collection.
I think orange is next to be unsealed, maybe. I need to hit R. I'm just... There we go. Up, someone's a suicider. Landminer, yep, there we go. Not having like 35 perception is harshing my buzz. Like in unyielding armor, your perception is like super high, and your VAT, the PTS, where it normally sucks, is still pretty good.
Attention workers. Final container group unsealed. Submerge procedures initiated. Final unloading call issued. Repeat. Last call to unload materials.
Anything else that's green? Nope, just the one. Okay, that's right. It was 29 out of 30, and then it was 30. Not bad. So now what you do is you go to a chemistry bench, and you can smelt all that stuff into like materials that can be used to fix things and whatnot. So the plasma rifle that I have will actually be really good if I, you know, have power armor on, because in power armor you're typically not in stealth. You can be in stealth, but typically you're not. You're usually just face tanking things in power armor. All right, well, there we go. Any other event? Oh, it's a good way to get XP, I guess. Ooh, dropped connection. Let's go do that. Let's go here. I always try to go to a free travel spot that's close to where I'm headed, and then go to where I'm headed. At least here, because you know, I'm poor, basically. I'm eating ice.
Members, there is another trouble spot we wish to survey. Any capable...
All right, let me swap a card around.
Proceed to the designated location. That is all.
There we go. I love that little squeak it makes. Weenie. Another great thing about the unyielding low health build is because you have 15 extra special points that you can, you know, have as far as the character, the base character level, or whatever you want to call it, you know. You have 15 extra special here, right? One agility, I'd be at 36, right? So at 36 agility, you're extremely stealthy even without the sneak card. This isn't even necessary. If you're at that high of a sneak level, or that high of a agility level, it's just crazy. Which means you can free that up for something. Now, it's improved if you're, you know, if you have like stealthy armor on, you know, like Like I have covert operative armor on my character, which aids with sneakiness. See how they were shooting over there? Because I immediately crouched, which took me to caution, and then I could move sideways and get out of their line of fire. That's the escape art. This one, right? Yes. I would normally just jetpack up there.
Additional connections required.
Oh, shit. Why does it not take my space when I'm moving? Oh, it's because of that thing. There we go.
Initiating surveillance process. Scanning.
So I'm doing this event for two reasons. One, for the XP, but also, mostly, so I can get a very good plasma, an Enclave plasma rifle with good mods on it. But you have to do the Enclave quests first before you'll even see this event appear. I think once you get this to drop during the quest line, I think now these quests become available. There's where you get one of these to drop, and I think at that point, then you can do the Enclave events to get more of them to drop. They'll probably kill him. Why is he running away? Come on, dude.
Area secured.
Ah, I'll go loot it.
Unlock complete. Have a nice day.
Come back. Okay, now once we access this, then the quest will be completed. Boom, boom.
Action marked for distinction. Issuing support commendation.
There we go, 6 out of 10. You get a rifle. Come on, give me the list of rewards. Enclave plasma pistol. Nope, pistol I don't want. But, you know, it's not bad. Wonder what mods it has on it. It has standard sight, standard grip. Basically the worst. This is the worst you could possibly get. I mean, it's still a good weapon. It's just dog shit as far as, like, the mods that it has. The fact that it has a grip instead of a stock is, like, the first bad thing. The opinion aren't as good. Let's see, I need to get somewhere where I can crunch things. Guess I can go to the workshop over here and get on the roof and use the workbench. See, this is where having perk loadout manager would work really well, because I would just go command or T and then hit a number from 1 through 0 or minus or equal. In this case, it would be minus, and that would load in my utility loadout, which puts in all the the weight reduction perks. So that would all of a sudden make it so I can move at, you know, running speed, and I can teleport faster and or more. I need to pay really good attention to this stuff. But my favorite stealth weapon, this right here, I just don't want to use it right now because it is very loud. And it's not for stealth when it's loud. So this guy right here, great weapon. Notice how my screen barely moves at all when if I use this weapon. See how it bounces around a little bit still? The assault rifle is really steady. And when you suppress it, it's like really quiet like this weapon. But it's buttery smooth when it sends ammo to the target. Buttery smooth. I love it so much. Okay, so we're gonna still crunching him to learn mods, right? What can I mod on that? Can I do anything with that? I don't want to lose my... I need to keep a list of which pieces have... So I'm not tempted to replace them, because the Vanguard is it's not my ideal, but still it's better than nothing. Okay, so chest, left arm, right arm, left leg. Okay, so which ones have which ones have I need to fix the names too. Okay, so this is wood, right arm. I'm not on live, so this is Vanguard, okay. This is Raider. Damn it. Raider, left arm. Can't spell. Left arm, Van. Okay. That's not... So I have Vanguard on 3 pieces. I would love it on 5. That would get me to the soft cap, probably. Right leg. That's a Van, so that's... These numbers are misleading, right? If I actually notice the 2, or if I went to there, these would go down, because the Vanguard is boosting me up higher than what these numbers would normally show me, because it's giving me an extra 34 on each of these, right? So it's sort of funny how that works. Okay, so right arm is Vanguard. Right leg is Vanguard. Let's change this to... This is combat, chest, sneak. And then aristocrats. My caps is not great, so these would not be great. This is great if you're like above like 30,000 caps, I believe. That's like the minimum to get to the highest amount. But right now I'm just meh. Right, no. Right arm, no. Left arm, no. So the arms are both Vanguard. The right leg is Vanguard. So left leg is the only slot open for improvement at the moment. No. Okay.
Love you, babe. Going out.
All right, see you, babe. All right, so this is leather, leg, and then just nothing. It's just, there's no stars on it. It's just bleh. But I can repair things. No, yeah. 40K is the actual, you can't hold more than 40K caps, but you need 30K caps at least. It's the minimum for that particular effect to be at its maximum, either 30K or higher, I believe. which most players are at. Like, if you've been playing for a while, you probably have more than 30k caps, unless you're like unless you just waste your caps on buying everything in sight, which I like. There's no reason for me to do that. Is there a better one than Biocom Mesh? No. Oh! I need to make a better backpack. I've totally forgotten about that. Backpack, small backpack. There we go. Jeez Louise, what am I thinking? Whoops. Boy, missed opportunity there that whole time. Okay, no, that one. Was missing out on 15 extra carry weight. Okay, so now I'm at 271. Boy, I got so sidetracked on other things. That's the thing about this game, is it's easy to get sidetracked on something, because there's so much you can do. Oh, and I can create heavy leather now, like at 50, right? So left leg. Can I make combat? No, I can't make combat. So. Studded. Let's see, do I want lead lined? That's really nice. I think I'm going to go lead lined, just for the extra resist. Now I'm at 24 radiation resist, which is no big deal. In the higher, you're in the lower zones, it can be, you know, it's a nice little buff to your resistances. In fact, can I put that on anything else? Because now that I've upgraded the now that I've upgraded the most of the items to something better here and there. No, I can't. All right. Leather, left leg. Okay, so now I am at 238, 247, and 24. What's those? That's not bad. That's not bad. All right. Oh, I was nerfing myself by doing that. This is one of the problems of not having perk loadout manager, is like, I have to remember to put cards back. Like, oh, don't forget you did this, so put this so you're not screwing yourself over. All right, so pick a perk. Notice we're not getting the option to go to strength or one of the, you know, we're just going right to picking the card, right? Because we can't buy any more points up here in any of the categories. So now it's just, what do I need? I need more perception, but I think what I'll do is when I hit 70 card in, and then I'll move 2 points from strength over to perception, make this 15, and I think I'll do that. That will give me better VATS accuracy, I think, is what I want. Maybe. Oh, I know what I want. I know what I want. Strange in numbers. Yep. Oops. There we go. Now let's look at my the effects of things. 25% instead of 20%. These are more powerful now. So better. 3 special instead of 2 special. Faster reload speed. Like if I take that off and look at those same things, notice 30%. Go down here. 25% damage team taken. This goes to 33. This goes to 3. Higher jump height, more carry weight, reload speed, better move speed. Well, 20% is the fastest you can go, but Yeah, strange in numbers, yeah. Because mutations. Excellent. Now I can jump a little bit higher than I was before. Yes, excellent. This will let me get to places I couldn't get to before. That's why it felt with marsupial. Because I didn't have strange in numbers in there. Okay. Is that the only card I can buy right now? Okay, yeah. Okay, good. All right, so now there's that. Rad Toad Horde, no. Let's start crafting some more. Relish, because I'm going to start running out. Let's go up there first. I'll get the few cranberries I can get from up in that area. Oh, yeah, sure, man. Enjoy the game. It's so weird to see 100 health or 100% health. It's like, what's going on? I'm so used to seeing a giant red bar like Losney has. Okay, now I do want to put on Green Thumb. Two cherries, not one. Two cherries, not. Really annoys me that they made these blastberries. That's enough to make 5 cranberry thingies, right? Yeah. 2 each. So then I have my gourds. And I can get 2 from each gourd, although I did harvest those earlier, so I might only have to harvest from one of them. I should have plenty of sugar. Let's see how many I can make at the moment. Of course, if I had super duper, then I could get, on average, 30% more of them. So I need more sugar. Got it. Okay, so let's go make some more sugar.
It's hard work making a living out here.
Come on, Snaptail Reeds, where are you? There you are. I could always just go into buildings and get sugar, but I usually have a mod for that where I can see where all the sugars, salt and pepper are, but I'm not using that here because I usually don't need it, and it just clutters up the view field. Ah. I keep wanting to hit my... Hi, dude.
Hey, kid. Hold my
I don't think I'm going to pull your finger. That's the dude that visits you at your camp if you have a little rocking chair, right? Like the camp ally. That was like one of the first camp allies they made. Way long ago. Way back in the long ago.
Automated warning to all responders. Mr. Farmhands are out of control. Evacuate civilians and take down those supervisors. Once they're dealt with, you'll have to reboot the server. Again.
Excellent. Let's see here. Yes, good endurance. Just extra agility for stealth. Max AP for AP. Perception for bats. And no corn soup because we're using cranberry relish. Or we were using the tea. I can never remember the name. The tea from the player machines that I could put down, but I won't because of rules. Daily ops today is explodes on death. Piercing gaze, which means you can't stealth. Yeah, I'll pass, thanks. Let's see what else. Wow, my carry weight is so great now. Love it. Could be better. Could have rank 2 of bandolier. Could have rank 2 of batteries included. Could have carry weight reduction on my gear and more cards like weight reduction for the weapons, but it's later. All right, so how are we doing here? All right, so let's buff this back up a bit. See, is it afternoon? It's almost, yeah, it's afternoon. Okay, so catch fish, mutated public event, ballistic ammo. I did all of yesterday's on my live server. I did almost all of these. You can see which ones it's not crediting me for these for some reason. I did them, but it's not crediting me because it didn't finish, I think. But I'll probably do that later today. I'll finish up the weekly from this past week, and then I'll do today's dailies. Just to sort of get over the hump of, you know, missing out on some of that score that's very easy to get, because it only took me it took me less than an hour to do 3 public events and do all the dailies, and then mutated event, killed 10 mutated enemies, and then catch like 7 or 8 fish. All of this stuff was really easy to do. Right. Of armor is generally good. I'll repair the Raider one. The level 5 one that's really cheap to repair. And then the weapons, taking up space, so I'll put this in there, this in there. Actually, I can start selling this stuff, can't I? Ooh, and the fixer's available. Maybe I'll try using the fixer. God bless the Enclave. I think you're the one that's like the super fan for the Enclave. Let's see, I can sell most of this stuff. I sell the card. I don't collect cards. I think I find them to be silly. Okay, lower weight this way. These are useful for getting materials and stuff. Sturdy. Okay. So let's grab the plan. Let's go to the vendor. Sell what we can. Yes, I love the Enclave. I love their weapons. Or their weapon. Yeah, I could tell. You're subtle about it too. He said with great irony. Globe. Spring, aluminum. Screw, screw, spring, screw. Lead, lead, lead. Love it, love it, love it. All right, so hard bargain. See, this is where I would use perk load manager. I would just go tab T minus symbol, and that would load in my utility build, which includes better selling prices, better buying prices. I'm not going to use those. I never use those. I don't really need... I don't harvest my things that often. Company tea, that's what I'm thinking of. Company tea, that's what I use instead of corn soup. That one's garbage. Of course. No, I don't want to sell those. Water, let's sell all but 20. Salt and your sugar bombs, because I don't really care. All right. Packs. I don't use big guns. I don't care about that. I don't care about any of these. I don't want to get addicted. Although mentats, I would get addicted to mentats. I might do a thing on making berry mentats. Keep that. So all but 20, just in case. I mean, the healing salves are better. I should probably use these instead. Yeah. I mean, they don't heal for more, but they are instant acting, right? And they put a hot on you. So, whoops. And so, you don't have to and you can spam them. You can go stim pack or tap healing sap as fast as you can hit your emergency oh shit button, and they'll stack up and you'll heal really quickly. All right, so that's good. Whoops. I kind of like the Enclave because Modus is so creepy. Especially when he smiles at you when you finish his quest line. That is like the creepiest thing in the game. Like every time I see him, like, "Wah!" Alright, so now we're going to eat some food buffs. Brain fungus, I need to make some more of that. Cranberry relish, glowing fungus soup. Gourd soup, nut fruit juice. Yes, I may have just done this that way they all line up in time. All right, drop that. Slice of birthday cake. Actually, I should make that the thing that I'm eating, just to get my health back. There we go. That way I'm not burning through my brain fungus soup. Okay, now are there any player camp from? Okay, yes, bots on parade. Let's do that. Let's go to his camp. Because I'm doing enclave events and killings. Well, I haven't run across any scorch beasts and any legendary enemies. Because I'm trying to get to 10 list of things that I need to do, right? This one is easy. Well, usually it's easy. It's usually just like feral ghouls. And they don't have much armor at all, so they die very quickly. If I had an anti-armor mod on this weapon, easier and faster with super mutants.
Hello, members. There is a fresh patrol we'd like your help in establishing. Anyone interested should report to the chosen bot stop site. That is all.
Too many things appearing on the screen. I actually prefer nothing up here, but I just accept it sometimes. Whoops. No jetpack, gotta do this the hard way. Doopy-doo, doopy-doo. Sometimes you do get super mutants here, but usually it's just feral ghouls. And sadly, you don't get a weapon from this one. Only from drop connections and fly swatter, as far as I'm aware. And fly swatter takes place down here. Okay, scorch this time. That's excellent. They don't have much armor. Oh, damn it. I will have to go down. Come on. Ugh. Stupid bats. Come on, dude.
Don't let your new pal scratch that fish.
Eliminate hostiles. Additional hostiles en route.
Just don't let them hurt the merchant.
Tell you what, let's go to the
We don't allow returns.
Notice additional hostiles detected.
Try not to let those bots get
Guess I
jingled
don't
now.
health for this. Because it's not a stealth weapon. Not getting any of the benefits of stealth. It's just a fun weapon to use. Let me collect more ammo for it.
Keep your machines in mint condition. That polycarbonate finish won't care for itself. Make sure you
Kill all hostile forces.
before it gets scratched.
Kill hostile forces. As it substitutes the objective of the moment. Again, this weapon would be insanely loud. Normally. So put me at 7 of 10. Yeah, the one disadvantage of having this not be super mutants is I might have been able to finish this completely, this officer on deck quest, if super mutants had shown up.
What's this now? New customers.
Eliminate.
Thank you, Gun Fu, for auto-switching targets. Why can't I target him? It's so annoying.
Detected. Issuing support commendation.
Alright, got another wood item. Which I could put shrouded on if I get it hard. No. Exterminators. Nope. Not gonna do it. Let's see. Leather left leg. No. Look how much lower it is. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah. Like, I would be shocked if I were to get a weapon out of that. Let's see. Rad Toad Horde. I'll do breach and clear. I'm trying to get XP, and I'm also trying to just adventure generally. I do want to finish those quests that I have pending. I'm going to start this in stealth. Because I don't remember breach and clear very well. Use first aid. There we go. And also because this gives me the travel spot, right? I don't have to run all the way down there to learn that location down there, which is, shit. It's the town where there's a camp down here, or a workshop down here, right? At the town right there. I guess I'm not actually there. I'm so glad they raised the ammo limit on automatic weapons from 20 to 30. It's like an extra 50 rounds, so I'm at 30 instead of 20, which is really helpful. Okay, guys. Hey. These guys are all melee, so it doesn't really matter. At least... well, that guy's not. I'll jump. That way you guys think I'm up there.
Area clearance detected. Initiating breach procedure. All workers, please evacuate to a safe distance immediately.
Oh, this is the mother load again. Okay. I just call it the mother load. It's just... here.
Breach complete. Initiating unloading procedure. Initial container batch unsealed. Additional containers queued for unsealing. Now.
Oh, they're not there because I just did it recently. Okay. That's interesting. I probably have to
agitators closing on breach site.
get that to work.
Workers, activate riot defense procedures.
Oops. Can I get up on there? I can't get up there, can I? It'd be nice to be able to just stand up there and take pot shots. There we go. Come over here, guys. You're too slow. Be like the robots. I'm having to switch to torso because of not being able to hit the target if it's small like the head from this far away. Oh god, it's so annoying. I wonder how long it takes for these containers to reset. Or if it's just like a server thing. Like you have to swap servers or something. Come on, Mama. There you go.
Additional containers are needed. System request unlocked.
I'm hitting spacebar for my jetpack, and there's no jetpack. Very disorienting. Like, space. Nope. The jetpack is one of the most fun things in this game, and I highly recommend you get one. It only comes on certain things. Most of the power armors can get one. Secret Service, of course. I don't know if the Brotherhood armor can get it or not. I've never made it. Covert Operative cannot. Which is why on my main I still have the Secret Service chest piece. And it forced me to wear, which looks ugly as hell, Covert Operative face mask in order to get the 5-piece gear bonus or armor bonus for Ironclad. One over there. All right, I'll get this guy first.
Final container group unloaded. Submerge procedure initiated. Final unloading call issued. Repeat. Last call to unload materials.
Liar. There's no materials. You're lying. Good caps. Almost to 5,000. That's excellent. Oh, Project Paradise. No one likes that one. It's so annoying. Dog would die off. Nah. Nope. Did I really get a nuke launcher? Oh no, grenade launcher, missile launcher, assault rifle. No recipe for an assault rifle though. Alright, I need a workbench so I can crunch stuff. Is there one in here? No. What an oversight. Maybe there's one in over here somewhere. Probably one near any place where the events take place. I'm not seeing it. On the outside of the building over here, maybe? No. Oh. Wow, dude, you just appeared on top of the building. These must be the normal non-event spawns that would normally live here. Once the event finishes, then it, like, the area returns to its normal cycles. All right, well, let's go there, and we'll learn Welsh, and that way I can use the bench there at the train station. To a nice big elite fighting something else over here where this little mini event takes place when you arrive. Whoops. Can't. There we go. We should hear some combat soon. I can't sprint, otherwise otherwise I would. Ooh. Okay. I saw that legendary item. Or character. I know, I pulled a bunch of stuff out. Please don't kill that legendary dude. It's a blue devil. I think I'm not worried. Now I can kill him.
Target extermination complete. Issuing combat.
This guy hits like a truck. Yes, guys, help me kill him. Yay, he's crippled. Now he's harmless. Yay. I love the crippling builds. Troubleshooter. Nice. It's always a nice one to have when you're encrypted or Eno 6 Guardian, although I would normally use it with power armor. Let's see here. What was that? Left arm. Vanguard. Nope. But I'll store it. Might come in handy. Like if I do the if I end up doing a nuke silo, I'll definitely want to put troubleshooter armor. So let's take a look at
Can't a man just die in
done
peace?
here.
I am authorized to trade supplies.
I can actually put this fixer on now.
Equipment.
Let's see. 110, 129. Yeah, it's a good weapon. Very good weapon. How long it takes to kill these rats. Come on, guys. Wow. Very nice. It's not automatic, because I can't make it automatic yet, I don't think. But, let's go back into... what it... Find Duchess's stash. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, this particular weapon in its current setup is taking advantage of something that they've added to single fire weapons, which is like extra damage. And you an automatic receiver on there, but you do get higher ammo capacity when you put an automatic receiver on there. Killing much faster at the cost of having to click the mouse more, which is annoying. On a good day, like if I was low health and bloodied, these would all be single shots. Like dead and... assuming it didn't miss. You know, there's a 5% chance that it misses. Of course, now my adrenaline stacks are stacking up, so that's good. That's increasing my damage. Oh, come on, dude. You're moving, you're making all this stuff. Now, I used to love the fixers a lot, but then once they made the assault rifle, like, better damage, I finally gave it a shot, and it was like, okay, this shoots much more smoothly, at least in automatic mode, which is how I normally run it. So I switch reluctantly. Let's go back. I wonder if I can make a combat rifle. Let's see. 76 plan. Where do you get the plan for the it's like the other thing. Ugh. Guaranteed reward upon completion of the mother load. Oh, really? I should do that then. Because if I can get the combat rifle plan, then I can crank out combat rifles and get the mods for the fixer rifle. And that way I could have, like, the best of all worlds. Like, until I get, like, the... Because this is already suppressed, right? I just need to make it automatic. And this thing is a good weapon, but really loud. Really loud. Do I have a suppressor for this yet? I don't think I do. Oh, I do. Nice. What else can I do with it? Maybe I'll try this. It's a good weapon, right? Because it also has Furious on it. Like, it's Furious, Rapid, Swift. It's like a really good weapon. But, yeah, that might work. That might be the best weapon I have now. Because it's a good weapon. 45 instead of 50. This is where I'd want to start putting Furious perks on. It's a 45. Maybe I'll try this weapon for a while. Get to it for a bit. I'll put these guys away. Whoops. I'll just commit to the Elder's Mark for a while because it is a good weapon. And maybe I'll get lucky and get a mod for it. The fact that it shoots so quickly is a real benefit. Let me lock it so I don't accidentally do something bad with it. Alright, just get my weight reduction down. Oh, and I can probably put all but like 700 in there. One with this stuff. Plasma grenades. No. You can say I've been collecting troubleshooter items on purpose. Minigun, gunner sight. Hold on to that. I'm not a minigun person, but you never know. If something really, really fantastic drops, and I'm going to put a gunner sight on it, which is good. It's a good sight to have. I suppose I could do treasure maps, but I can never remember where they are. I have to look them up. Alright. Oh, I can dump the spoiled Brahmin milk. Alright. And now we are at 30 minutes remaining and 6 minutes on all the 30-minute buffs, so yeah. So let's look at this again. I'd be willing to give up packing. Let's see. Let's look at this is really nice for a single fire weapon. It's okay for a single fire or semi-automatic. This is really good for, like, if it's not silenced. For a normal, like, machine gun, you can burn through those earned stacks very. This lets you build them up, right? Now I already have 9 stacks from this weapon. So like if I were to put in that 10, oops, open perk pack. Oh, nice. I didn't even see that. Okay, that's good. Ever use cryo weapons? I don't ever use quick hands. That's not bad. Reload speed? What would I give up? See, this is where you're like, well, it's not really a silenced weapon kind of a thing, but maybe that'll be good. I'll just, oh, jeez. What would I give up? What would I give up? Nothing, really. Adrenaline's too valuable. I mean, but it is situational. Like, you have to have a series of kills to get it, right? Or to give up adrenaline, what 2 item, like, something that would only take 2. Like, I could get a rank 2 gorilla. Maybe gorilla. I already have that, right? Yeah, it's already... It's 3. They very carefully decide how many of these things have, right? Maybe this one. Yeah. So if I did that, I could take out adrenaline, which hurts. Like, that's like, painful. But these stacks will build up very quickly and more than compensate. And that'll get me, extra weak spot damage and reload speed, right? Over what I already have. And with the Furious on the weapon already there, 9 stacks right there, so now I'm up to 15 stacks. So that's 50% extra weak spot damage, 15% extra reload speed. So, you know, once the stacks are up, you don't get it until your actual stacks are up. But that's not bad. Enclave event. Let's go, let's get most of the way there with Foundation. Again, looking for Enclave events, looking for Scorch Beasts. This is the one where they do drop a orbital beacon strike that like does a whole bunch of explosions. You do need to get out of the area. And then probably do these treasure maps, because it says the combat rifle treasure maps in the Savage Divide and also from the Motherlode quest.
Using the Kovac Muldoon, we have spotted some.
Let's see how fast this guy kills. It's a really good weapon.
That could prove a problem if left unchecked.
See that? It's not bad. Really good. Remember to not reload every time.
To deploy a series of lures to the site, but cargo bot deployment can be opaque. The lures may require your attention as they draw in the pests. Attempt
Wait a minute, why are
work, and you will be rewarded. That is all.
I see 3. That's my kill count for the kill streak. That's not my Furious stacks. Where are the Furious stacks? Oh, they're coming down at 1 per second. That's why. Maybe I do want the reverse. Maybe I do want the reverse stacks, because then they go up.
Additional signal sources to initiate extermination protocols.
Yeah, I don't have light-footed on, so I am gonna get, you know, glitched by all those traps. Trap. At 100% health, it's no big deal. But if you're low health, you definitely want to avoid the trap.
All array components engaged. Activating targeting protocols. Please stand by. Warning. Warning. Gear
error detected. Resuming.
I think I might have to have the... I might want the reverse thing in there because things are dying so fast I build up and stay.
User intervention required. Temperature error detected. Please approach array component immediately.
But yeah, submachine gun, very nice
Temperature
weapon.
anomaly corrected. Resuming remote connection.
Okay,
System
there we go.
orientation complete. Signal broadcast active.
Okay, now we get the hell out of Dodge.
Immediate evacuation required. Repeat. Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
Sit back and watch the show. I'm gonna go get some ice. Now is that we're going to get points for a while now. We're going to get points very quickly, like level ups very quickly. Just because the way it all works out.
Eliminated. Infestation clear.
Yay! I am become death.
Thank you for your participation.
This is where we get to launch a nuke. Well, not immediately, but soon. Biocom mesh, last bastion. What is that? Gun accuracy, not bad. But I would have to give up that. The shadowed is really important for me. All right. Let's go do that. Let's go. Did I ding? I did. Wow, 2 levels. That's amazing. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go get the reverse version of this. Because I just want the option. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Which one is it? There it is. This is the reverse Furious, and it works the opposite direction. What do I want to give up? I don't want to give up anything. I'll give up Gunfu. Fine. Okay, so now watch the number in the bottom right corner. See how it's going up now instead of going down? Like after I shoot things? Because now I... on my Furious stacks, which makes this weapon even more powerful. And then, but every shot that I shoot brings the stacks down. Ooh, I got the uniform and everything. Excellent.
Strongest super mutant.
Okay, so now we're going to watch this thing. See that? I just burned through like... I guess I only burned through 1 stack. That's not bad. That's usually what I see. I usually am in reverse mode because the normal mode works best if you're for a while, but reverse mode works best if you can kill an enemy in like 1 or 2 hits and then go to the next enemy, like, because it builds once per second, right? So, you know, it only counts if you're shooting an enemy. So that 22 down there will stay 22 forever. Weapons equipped, as long as I don't change cards, as long as I don't actually hit an enemy. The moment I hit an enemy, that number starts counting down for every shot that hits. Not that misses, but that hits. At least as far as I'm aware, it has to actually hit. Okay, can I get up there? Come on, get up there. So, for example, 1 shot, notice it's back up to 22. It goes back up once a second. So if you can shoot like once a second, like that's why it works so well with like a single fire weapon, because you can go shoot, and you at the highest number there because it keeps regenerating once per second. So you use one, it builds one. You use one, it builds one. So you go from 22 to 21, 22, 21, 22, 21, like every second. So you're almost always at full cap. Extra damage it's giving me. Let's see, does it actually show it here? I think it shows it somewhere. Doesn't it? No, it should show it on the weapon, though. Like, if we actually go look at the weapon. No, it's not showing it. Okay. But it's basically 5% damage per stack, so I'm at 110% extra damage. Right? Which is insane. Turn this way, dude. Turn this way. Okay. See how it's going down? Not going down very fast, though. Like, I can't even keep up with my action points. Because I had to take one... the packing light card. Yeah, I think I'll keep this weapon for a while. I do like the fact that it's 100 rounds. I might, I don't know. This is a good weapon. I forgot how good this was. I tend to, like, choose the Fixer just because it's the Fixer. It's, like, the best stealth weapon, or at least it used to be. And I was like, the Elder's Mark. I don't want the Elder's Mark. But now I'm seeing it and testing it in stacks and everything. It's not bad at all. It's opening my mind. I know Angry Turtle's like, it is the best weapon. In his, Serbian accent. I don't want to make fun of you, Angry Turtle, but doing especially if done poorly, it's funny. So I'm just trying to be funny, so. It's the old Louis C.K., trying to sound poorly like other accents and doing it, like a Chinese man or something. He's like, yeah, I know it's offensive, but it's funny. Whoops, belly. Look at that, it's amazing. Okay, this is my new for this guy. But see, I'm all the way down to like 9 stacks. It was getting progressively weaker and weaker as I kept shooting. All right. Gosh, I don't want to do that. That's annoying. All right, so let's go do this. Whoops, no. Refuge, there we go. Selling any silenced assault weapons? I'd be happy to sell you a handmade.
Now that that's settled, did Miss Rucker have
I can make you a level 15, 25, 35, or 45 handmade. This is on the PTS, not on live, right?
Oh, go on, dear.
AI Colonel.
Need anything?
I'm assuming you're talking about the PTS.
I heard there's some monsters in the
I mean, I could do it on the live too, but I'm not switching over anytime soon.
Well, hello. Do you like Nuka Cola? Don't be silly. Of course you do.
I can make pretty much anything on the live server. There are not many things I can't make, to be honest. Except there are certain power armors that I can't make because I never cared about them. Like, I don't think I can make T65 because I just never bought the patterns. I already have Vulcan. I don't really need anything else. No, PTS is the player test server. It's a that will be taken down whenever they're done test. It's to test new things, and it's not permanent. So I will lose this character and everything he's done when they take the server down. Let's just see if there's anything really good here. Nope. It's normally hidden. I'm assuming. Are you on Xbox? I don't know if Xbox has player test server, but yeah, there we go. Now we can get up here. This was locked off before.
Welcome, General, to the command center.
I'm a general.
This space served many purposes.
It's where you can get
Archives, education center,
the plans for the Gatling plasma, laser, and Gauss rifle.
connection to the local nuclear missiles. A short training regimen was added to help new generals familiarize themselves with the nukes, their capabilities, and their dangers.
Have you tried to get the handmade plans and craft a bunch of those to learn the mods? Because that would be ideal if you could craft it yourself. That's part of, to me, that's part of playing the game, is crafting things and learning how the crafting system works and the modding system works. If you just go to like the Free States vendor at the Winter Spring Mall, you can buy the handmade 1800 caps, and then you just make the lowest level one. Just like make yourself a level 45 one, right? Because that's as high as it goes. And then make a bunch of level 10 ones, which cost fewer materials, and then crunch them, right? And that way you can learn the mods, and then eventually need. Right. So if you're on the Xbox, just go to the White Spring Mall, which is right here, right? Just go to the White Spring, the mall, like it would be this one right here. Just go to the first vendor on the left. Just like as you go in, just take a left at the first vendor room, talk to the robot vendor, and buy the handmade rifle plan. And then learn that, and then craft yourself a level 45. And then craft a bunch of level 15 handmade rifles, which are cheaper to make, and then start crunching them. Yeah, right here. Yeah. Itself, it's, the White Spring complex right here, which is south of Rose, east of Charleston, north of Foundation, west of West Tech. Oddly, but West Tech isn't way over here in the west, right?
Not the poster type. We understand entirely.
Right.
It's about time you started getting your hands dirty. There are a few key paths you should explore. Acquiring a nuclear key card, hunting down a few code
Ooh, let's go
officers,
get the location of
delving into the nature of
bots carrying the key card.
in our archives.
Whoops.
Everything you need to get started, you should find in this space. How to proceed, though,
There it
will
is.
leave up to you.
Tracking, basically that quest right there shows you what it is that carries the nuclear key card, along with the 3 vertibirds that are guarding it, that fly along with it. And if you don't loot the nuclear key card from the box, you can keep like tracking the new ones as they come out, like forever. As long as you don't loot the nuclear key card. But of course I do want to loot it. But where is it? Oh, there it is. Nice. Well, there's no bots protecting it. They must have gotten shot down. Oh. Straight over me. Yeah, you really have to have a suppressor for a sneak build to work properly. Okay, now again,
Unauthorized access.
if you open this up and loot everything but the key card, like this, right? If you leave the key card there, notice how I have the nuclear key card from the cargo bot quest marker. When this one explodes, one will appear, usually down here in the south, and you can follow it around. Now, why would you want to do that? Well, this container can drop high-end recipes for different mods for like weapons, like the plasma, the Gatling plasma, for instance. If you craft that from the terminal that I showed you, then this now has a chance at dropping the mods for like the crit mod and stuff like that. But I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to loot this. That way that marker goes away. See, the marker's gone away. And now I... See, look. Okay, yeah. Oh, I need to do that, don't I? I'll just go there. I mean, you don't have to use a suppressor on a stealth build, but it's so much better because unless you can kill something in 1 or 2 hits, if there's enemies around you, they're going to see where you are and they're going to know you and they're going to find you and they're going to start hunting you, right? Let's just go this other direction and see if it's a better location here. But it'll be interesting to see this. Do I have more cards to pick yet? Yeah, that's right. I had 2 more to pick. Okay, so I have the reverse thing going here. I do want escape artist to be there. If I gave up right here, then I could put light-footed back on and pack and light back on. I might do that. Yeah, nuclear key cards let you launch. Basically, it's a required item. You just need 1 to launch a nuke. Which to be honest, I've only done a few times in my entire gameplay. I usually just don't care about that. But I do go to nuke zones when people do them, you know, because it's fun. Especially if it's like the Scorch Beast. Well, the is down here. Because you basically don't have to do anything. And it's really easy to survive if you just sort of stay away from the robots. But you can get some really... that 10mm machine gun that I was using, that came from that event. And it was really nice. Yeah, I mean... a suppressor is obviously going to let you remain in stealth while you're doing things, which is, you know, its selling point. But if you can kill very quickly, you will go from hidden to caution, but not to danger. Danger is when you have a problem, right? But if you can stay out of danger, then you're good. Acquire a nuclear code piece. Okay, now I'm lost. Where the hell am I? I think I need to read the thing on how to acquire a nuclear code piece, right? Isn't it these things? You have to like do this, then this, then this, then this, right?
In the course of the next 4 posters, you'll be taught everything you need to know about utilizing.
Oh, this is how it tells you how to. Okay, Alpha Bravo piece. Okay.
You should have been issued a nuclear key
There we
card.
go.
During an actual launch, you will need to insert the card into the designated slot before entering your launch code.
These days you don't really have to do any of this stuff.
Additional card drops will be brought in by automated convoy should the DEFCON rating continue to worsen. You may speak to your logistics office.
Okay, the reason you don't have to is because I'll show you here. See this? Codes right now, this week. These are the codes. Just go to nukanights.com/en if you speak English, or his native Dutch, I think it is, or Danish or something, or German, But these are the codes you need. You don't need to do all the hunting down of enemies and stuff. It's just all online. The one mod that I use that shows me the shit, I forget what it's called. The mod that I use that shows me events also has the nuclear key codes available. Ooh, that's nice. I'm looking at these very carefully as I go. Okay, so I do like the Enclave outfit. It's very nice. So I'm going to put that on. Take the army, like this is a really smart looking outfit. I like it a lot. Look at that. It's awesome. Okay. And then again, not good for sneak. Let's just put that in the case. Where's my case? There it is.
If you and the other members have a disagreement,
move.
all I ask is you take it outside.
Go away. You're in my way, dude.
I'll scratch the mahogany.
All right. I'll just hold on to that for a bit. So if you have any silo codes that you don't want to keep, you just throw them away because it doesn't really matter. But I do have to go down here and get one. Ooh, dropped connection. This is going to be tricky because I haven't done mayor for a day yet, which I should do. Lots are going to be hostile to me, so I'm going to have to like kill them and get XP, I guess. Do they give XP?
Members, there is another trouble spot we wish to survey. Any capable men and women should proceed to the designated location. That is all.
I'll get back to those. Easily distracted, easily distracted. Yes, they expire at the end of the week, but that doesn't matter. You don't need to keep them. They're largely irrelevant anymore. The codes reset every week, every Tuesday, so there's no reason to hold up. And you can get the codes online. The thing you need is the key card, the nuclear key card, because you need that to actually launch the nuke. The codes just tell you what you're using the nuclear key card at the base of the silo when you're actually about to do it, you know? I don't have a jetpack, so how do I get up there again? Maybe I'll just go this way. It's an adventure. I'm getting XP. Not a lot, but a little bit. It's on this chair. I don't have a jetpack, so there we go.
Signal established. Please initiate additional connections.
I don't have goat legs, right? Right, okay, so I have to be careful when I jump down. Maybe I'll pop that on. I'll put that on instead of light-footed. Boop. Because there's no traps in town. Oh shit, I gotta get up there. How do I get up there? Elevator in this building?
The transit hub of Watoga offers monorail and bus services to the greater Cranberry Bog area and beyond.
Oh wait, no, I don't have to go over there. I have to go over
Transit
there.
services wait times are presently
There and there. Okay, there's stairways over here.
Welcome to the Watoga Civic Center, the future of events. The Watoga Civic Center welcomes you. The presidential debate happens here. The Civic Center is your home to the future of music.
I'll have to figure out how to get the submachine gun thing so I can mod this weapon over.
Triangulation point active. Please proceed to next point.
Alright, so can I get over? Yeah, I can get over there. Good. So much easier with a jetpack. Oh my god, it's so much easier. Alright.
Initiating surveillance process.
Whee! Bonk.
Survey complete. Resource drop.
Resource drop will land right about there.
Please clear the area.
Right about there. Thunk.
Warning. Hostile forces detected. Resource drop locked. Immediate elimination required.
Blowing up cars is so fun. Come on. Jeez Louise. Die already.
Area secured.
I can probably loot it.
Unlock complete. Have a nice day.
Alright. Recoil compensated enclave plasma rifle. Any good mods on it? Aligned splitter. No, this is the shotgun version, so not good. Bang, bang, bang. It's the shotgun version. This is an instant crunch for me. But, you know, still worth doing. You can tell because of the damage is 6 projectiles, right? But if you had a card like what is it? I don't remember what it's called. No, it's over here. That's right. Here, right here. So this card would benefit that weapon, right? You'd get 30% more range. Shotgun's more viable in more situations. So this is technically a shotgun, right? Because it has a splitter. It has 6 projectiles. So, but I don't want it. So screw that. So now let's track and become death. Oh no, hide, seek, and destroy. That's it. So we're going to go there. So again, to reiterate, you don't need to keep the silo codes. The silo codes are always posted online to find. So those are now largely irrelevant. They actually were very irrelevant very soon after the game came out, because people would like coordinate and share codes, and now it's like you don't have to actually do the hard work yourself to hunt down every damn scorched, you know, to get all the codes like I'm doing right now because I have to for the quest to like get the quest completion. Like I wouldn't normally do this ever, except I have to do it for the quest. Oh shit, I'm up there. Okay. At the mine. The mine. The only energy weapon that to me, well, there's a few energy weapons that are very good. Like the Gatling plasma is ridiculously powerful, if that's your kind of a thing.
Ah, you've acquired your code piece. We mean
Distant Thunder, yes, thank you. I'll do this.
certainly now.
Again, I'm looking for recipes as well, so there's certain quests that give me recipes. The Enclave plasma is incredibly powerful.
And we can aid you.
It's stupidly powerful if you set it up right. You know, it's like probably the highest DPS rifle in the game, but it is also very loud, so it's not a stealth weapon. So you'd never want to use it if your idea is to be a stealth commando.
Mass of Scorch reported in your vicinity. Have forward observer use recon scope for Defiance artillery strike. Ad Victorium.
But if you just want, you know, a really high DPS weapon and don't mind being outside of stealth, and you prefer rifles, then the Enclave gun to use, especially if you build it out right. But if you prefer heavy guns for some reason, like maybe that's your thing, then the Gatling plasma, you'll see a lot of players at like big public events using them because they are very powerful. And they're basically a type of weapon. Did I get any recipes? I did get that, but I already know it, so I'm dropping that. So these, when the week is done, the little tick mark next to this will go away, and these will just become things you can drop. So there's no reason to keep them. Any other events? I'm not doing that. Oh yeah, Vault Tech has information on that, don't they? Go back to my camp. Yeah, there is no energy weapon that comes to mind. It's all ballistic. So if you just want stealth, then yeah, it makes sense that an energy weapon would not interest you at all. Armor. And you cannot learn Enclave plasma plans from crunching them, sadly. Because you can only get them from mod boxes. So let's sell real quick. We're starting to fill up. You can say I'm only to 19 stacks now because I swapped out that 3-stack card to get my light-footed back, as well as, like, remember I was up to 22 stacks, and that was when I had this card there for the reload. So go over here. Oh, I didn't have hard bar, strange numbers. See, it really screws me over when I'm not using my builds back and forth. That bums me out. Need popcorn. Screw popcorn. All right. Capped for the day. Capped on caps. Let's go over here. But if you were to use energy weapons, they're very big on public events when you just want to tag things, because it does like a huge electrical spray everywhere. Gatling plasmas are good if there's a big boss, like for the Scorch Beast Queen, or a giant, the giant robot, or if someone drops a nuke right around here, the dude that comes up from the ground here, I forget the name. Sorry. Mama Dulce's, that's right. I get to go down in the basement of Mama Dulce's.
Unidentified intruder detected. Beginning search.
God. Server lag. Or just stupid code. Bad code. Wasting my ammo. Okay, so the entrance is over here. But I have to do something inside, right? I have to grab a key or something. Thank you. It's upstairs.
Not be alarmed. Law and order will be restored.
I'm trying to remember where it is. Oh wait, maybe it's not downstairs. It's upstairs. It's downstairs. It's in this one room, right? Yeah, it's the same thing with Oblivion. You can't travel from inside caves and stuff, which is really annoying. Where's the key card? There's like a thing that you can loot here. I have to figure out where it is. I don't remember where it is. Where is it? Because, like, if you go down there, it'll say, needs this, and then you go up here and you get that. Or you get, there it is, there it is. Manager ID. And now we have to go to the access location, which is like a panel. There we go. Doopy-doo. Manager ID card. There we go. Right? Oh, wait, no, this one. And before I forget, strange in numbers. There we go. Because I don't want to be a complete idiot all day. Just only a partial idiot. It's so weird seeing all the doors back. Usually I have a mod that removes all the doors to things. But it's nice. It's sort of comforting to see this because in some locations, like when this door is closed, it doesn't draw this room at all. And so you just see like this blank space. But as soon as you like hit that door, then it like loads in the textures and polygons for the next area. So now it actually has a place. It's really, it's comforting to actually see it. Or not see it when it's not there. Like all the polygons for this area behind this door don't exist yet. Now they exist. Now they're loaded, right? Or maybe they exist because this is an opening, but I think you understand what I'm trying to say there. If it requires a door to get to it, then it doesn't exist until you open the door. Or until you enter. really trying to find... I'm just sort of enjoying running around and clicking on things, but I do need to get downstairs and do the thing. It's just novel to me to see the doors again. Ooh, doors, doors. I have to click on the door to get through. And this door exists here. It wouldn't. Like I could get into here before because the door wasn't there. But I don't really care. This weapon is satisfying, not gonna lie. The fact that it shoots so quickly is luxuriously satisfying. That's one thing I love about the Enclave gun. It just fires very quickly. It doesn't mean you burn through your Furious stacks faster, but, you know, you can... If you're just, you know, killing an enemy here and there, then it's... I think... Because they build back fairly quickly. Like, see, I'm already back at 19 stuff. I don't remember what to do there. I think I'm gonna have to get the ID card. Yeah, I didn't have to do that the last time. Little red card on the thing. Yeah, it chugs through ammo. Well, that's mostly a factor of missing because of server lag or the server just not considering VATS hits. So, like, I wasted like 20 rounds. It just wasn't doing anything, right? So that was annoying. And then, yes, it does less damage per shot. So 83 as opposed to, you know, 100 something for like the fixer. So there's that. But if you really want a good general purpose stealth weapon, you know, a fixer is really good because it has built-in suppressor. It has extra hiding when in sneak mode, right? You're a little bit sneakier than normal. I'm looking for a door. And you move faster in stealth. Unless you have, well, no matter what, you do move slightly faster in stealth. Even if you have other speed perks in, it's only like 1% faster. But if you have no other speed perks in, like Speed Demon or cards or something, then you move when you're in stealth. When you're using a fixer. I know I'm looking for a door. Where is it? See, this, I haven't done this enough to remember. So I'm gonna fumble around for a bit. Does it work here? No, it's a different card. Is that over here? No. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I've only done this twice before, I think. Years ago. Years ago. I know it's down here somewhere. It's not up the stairs. And what's funny is the last time I did it, I'm like, oh, remember this. Remember where you had to go. So the next time you didn't remember. We have to use this. Not that. have a fixer. I just I'm not using it because I don't have an automatic receiver for it yet. I was, you know, thinking I should get the recipe for a combat rifle and make a bunch of combat rifles to crunch. There we go. Is that it? No. Do I have to look this up? I don't want to have to look it up. I end up resorting to looking things up more than I would like, just because otherwise it's too frustrating. Yeah, screw it. I'm gonna look this up. All right, Fallout 76. I am become death. This is a terrible walkthrough. This, I am Becuth, also known as I'm becoming frustrated. Yep. But fuck the nuclear bunker. Yeah, they're painful. But I just need a, let's see, Mama Dulce, code encryption. Okay. Okay, here we go. Mama Dulce's. Come on, load in. Yeah, well, I'm already inside, thanks. Inside. Oh god, that's the way I was the first time. I was melee. Ugh. I don't like melee. I did that terminal. Wait, where is he? That terminal. Waste disposal system. That's not it, right? Isn't this fun watching me watch someone else watch a video? There it is. Alright. So search for the terminal on the wall. Search for the terminal on the wall. There it is. Oh, with the marker on it. Go figure. All right. So now it's just launch a nuke from any silo, which I'm not going to do. Screw that. I'm in the same camp as that guy. It's like, fuck this quest. Yeah. The only way I would do that is if I was in all troubleshooter armor, had the no doors mod installed, which removes the silo doors, because otherwise that thing is so damn tedious. It's just annoying, beyond annoying. The fixer is very easy to obtain. Honestly, you can find the plans for it at most player camps. You might have to spend a little for it, but like here, I'll show you. Like there was some player selling the plan for like 100 caps, or maybe I got the plan somehow. I forget. Normally, you get the plan from the encrypted event. So if you ever see encrypted appear, like on the map as a public event, do that because you have a plan chance at getting the plan that way.
Right here in Foundation.
But then you can craft it and... Is there? No, it's not a weapon workbench. Let's go find my stash over here. Fixer looks like, right? Looks like this. It's a combat rifle. It's kind of a beautiful weapon, but it comes with a suppressor. 50% damage to scorch. Well, yes, that's the Scorch Killer receiver. Ignore that. That sneaking speed, 15% stealth and shadows, which is just an extra 15% stealth, basically. But you can see that it's single fire. If I try to go to a weapons bench, an automatic receiver. And, of course, if you're going to put a receiver on, don't use the 38 because it's less damage. Aligned is the lower AP cost. And I think the aligned long barrel increases it. Basically, aligned. I have the large magazine now, which it just came with. I think I bought this from a player, or I got it somehow. I forget how I got it now. I'd have to look back at this stuff. But you can put lots of different paints on it, right? I use the dark matter paint because I like sort of dark and foreboding. But yeah, it's a good weapon. And I can actually craft this for some... I forget how I got the recipe for it, and I crafted about a dozen of them trying to learn the things. But you can make it as low as 20, right? It goes all the way up to 50. You know, you can see the 50 is like pretty good damage, but it doesn't work well without the in my opinion, it doesn't work well without the automatic receiver. It does work, but it's just tedious. Like, I don't like having to click for each bullet. That's just not my gameplay. Now, if I'm using a weapon that has like insane amounts of damage, and I don't have to wait 2 seconds for it to reload after every shot, then yeah, I would do that. If one shot would kill an enemy, you know, one shot, dead enemy. One shot, dead enemy. Yeah, I would be fine with that. Oh, I can return to Ward, right, because I did that quest.
I've made a lot of friends here in Foundation.
Welcome to Sidetrack Heaven, where you get sidetracked by everything in the game.
I see you have a...
Now, fun tip. Donate your reward to the Foundation. That way you get...
That's very generous.
You get more reputation from it.
Haven't had to use a bone saw yet.
Well, it's not really 100%. It's like if you have Speed Demon, see this plus 25% move speed? That's as fast as you can go in the game, period. If you have... I think I crunched it, didn't I? Yeah, I crunched it. But if you have rank 2 ranks in Gunrunner, right? That's 20% extra speed. The extra speed on the Fixer will do almost nothing. You're already capped, right? But if you don't have either of those for some reason, then the Fixer's extra sneak speed will... Because like right now, I'm moving as fast as I can move in sneak. The Fixer will do nothing for me. Or almost nothing, maybe 1% faster. It's largely irrelevant. It's not something that you can even notice. I had to actually measure it over a long distance to even notice the difference. Now, it is tempting to get a lunchbox, but no, I'm not going to waste 100 on that. Because I clearly want the Cryptic Cards wall display. No thanks. But if you don't have any mutations, if you don't have Gunrunner, then yes, this will be noticeably faster. But it's not like you're moving twice as fast. It's how would I explain it? I think sneak slows you down by default, but the Fixer compensates for that by back up to normal speed and making you go even a little bit faster than that. I think that's how it works. It's been years since I've not had mutations and had the fixer. So I always have speed demons, so. Okay, so I'm not going to do this quest. But I will do that. And how my things... Gotta go back. But the fixer is a great weapon. I used that for years as my main weapon for sneak. Until, like, a few months ago, honestly, when they made changes to the game, when the Ghoul update came out, they made changes to the game and they buffed the assault rifle, like, considerably. Like, if you look back at the patch notes, you'll see that they've said, you know, like, this weapon to this much damage. And the assault rifle was, like, a significant increase. So at that point, it, you know, assuming you didn't need the extra stealth and shadows for some reason, then that became a really good gun to have. And it actually, the fixer jumps a bit. So, like, if you take the fixer and the handmade and you compare them side by side, so 45 rounds, 556 rounds, like, okay, so let's keybind these. Fixer, handmade. These are both suppressed weapons, okay? I'm just doing, like, but the same effect happens if you're in VATS, right? Right? See how it sort of has some jump to it? It also has the jump in, it's less so. It also has that jump when you're in VATS. So this one, it has a little bit less jump, but now let's target an enemy. So that was just a little tiny variance. Now, notice it jumps farther. So what I've noticed with the fixer versus the handmade, it was always an agonizing choice for me, and why I always loved the handmade, even though the fixer was a better weapon and I would use the fixer. I would sort of miss the handmade because it was so smooth when it shot. It was just like butter, right? Well, the assault rifle is like butter. It's so smooth when it shoots. The camera barely moves at all. It's just beautiful. Just like the handmade. So now I like the assault rifle. Angry Turtle watch his video on the fixer and on the covert ops armor, because he talks about how the shadow effect actually works, and I don't remember it offhand. I think it does affect full light, but less so, but don't quote me on it. I'm not absolutely... I think it does, but I'm unclear as to exactly what the effect is. I'm going to put this in the case because I don't want it to keep yelling at me. But I don't want to sell it either and have to go hunt one down. All right, so now let's go sleep. Since I stopped using the fixer in favor of the assault rifle, I wanted to regain that 50% in the shadows back. So I swapped my right, left, arms, and legs over to covert ops, which has 5% more stealth and shadows on each piece. So I'm actually higher stealth than I did have when I was using the fixer, prior to switching from Secret Service over to covert ops, which was a downgrade in overall armor, like benefits overall, but it's still fine. I don't mind. I still, I'm very durable. And I still have my Secret Service pieces if I ever decide that I don't care. I just back. Because one of the things I did have to do was put on the mask, and the mask is ugly. The covert ops mask. That way I could keep 5 pieces while still keeping my Secret Service jetpack. Because the covert ops doesn't have a jetpack, which makes me sad, but oh well. It is the best stealth armor in If you want maximum stealth, covert ops is what you want. By a slight margin, right? It matters less if you're unyielding, like if you're low health unyielding, because your agility is so high that sort of gets similar sort of stealthy effect. But covert ops still, I did testing with and without, and it is better. Like even in broad daylight, you can stand next to like a turret. Like there's a turret that you can stand next to over here at Harper's Ferry. You can get right up next to one of them, and if I swap a piece in and out, the little brackets for hidden would go in or go out as I swapped in and out the covert ops pieces. So it does have an effect. It's minor, but it is there, even with unyielding armor. So maybe you don't need to check out its effect, even in daylight. Okay, so food. All right. And then water we'll put in there. Things that don't spoil or things that I don't care if they spoil. No, I actually want to keep that out. I don't want it to spoil. I want to sell it tomorrow. Okay. All right, there we go. How much does that weigh? Stack weight 1. Let's make some more. Well, yeah, let's make some more. Let's carry about 1,000 rounds if I can. But you know what? Let's get this in there. Yeah. Well, the stealth effect is built into the covert ops. It's like it's just get rid of it. It's just there. So it's nice. It's very nice. Okay, goat legs. No, light-footed. Yeah. Or traps. And strange in numbers. Excellent. 0 unused. 0 unused all the way across. Excellent. I can pick 2 more perks. Let's see, what would I trade out? Yeah, there is no way, but you don't really need chameleon armor. You don't really need the chameleon mutation either. I mean, it's nice, but it armor that doesn't count as armor for the chameleon effect. But honestly, I've never been in a situation where I really need chameleon. That's just me. I just don't need it. Let's see, what level am I? I am 58, so 75 is where I can unlock. I can, according to the rule set that I'm playing by, I can put a card here. Until then, I have that. All right. I would still rather have the assault rifle than the Elder's Mark. Even though the Elder's Mark is a fun weapon, it does chew through ammo like crazy, and the assault rifle is smoother. I do love this weapon. It's a beautiful weapon with the silencer on it. Just because of how fast it fires. It's emotionally satisfying, for lack of a better way of describing it. It's just, it feels good to shoot it. Okay, now I have to remember how to do this. I know I can't get in here right away, because I need the thing. I think the ID card is down here, right? You have to go down there. I'm going to go ahead and kill these guys, then I'll read the thing. I mean, it's just satisfying. It would be terrible if it were loud, but suppressed, it's quite nice. Okay. There we go. Search Penny's office for info. All right, that's up there. It's fun to shoot. Yeah, let's go this way. There's an ammo container there. Up one floor, right? Yeah. Why is there... That's weird. It's like uranium or something right there. I do miss the faster loading speed, but the fact that it has 100 rounds is nice. Means you don't have to load every time. Although I do out of habit because stupidity. Normally I'm using a weapon with only 20 rounds, so it makes a lot more logical sense. Reload after every little encounter. Yep, sure. Good luck, man. Enjoy your handmade. It's a beautiful weapon.
Rat or be found.
There we go. Now the ID. I have to go all the way down to the south, where you make your excavator armor. Whoops. No jetpack for me today. That would have been very easy otherwise.
Password accepted. Welcome, applicant, to the Hornwright Industrial Hiring System. Please insert your resume.
Hanover, this is Daniel Hornwright. I presume you've seen to it that the Technology Support Group has updated the Senior Executive exam with my clarified answers. I'm growing weary of the spineless executive...
Now remember, the correct answers are the ones that are the most skeevy and deceptive. Like, you would never launch a safety program. Yeah. We hate unions in this world, right? Blame it on the agitators. No, we're not going to beat them. We're going to blackmail them, yes. Dig up dirt. Let's see. Yeah. Give the evidence to police. Nope. Let's see. This one's harder. I think this one. I don't remember. I might have to look it up because I don't want to do this multiple times. Ah, shit. Hey, babe. I'm looking it up right now. All right, industrial exam answers. Okay, here we go. All right, begin exam. Flame agitators. Blackmail them. That's correct. Dig up dirt. Yes. Offer them lucrative. That was the difference. See, it's a tough one.
Analyzing data. Complete. It looks like you got what it takes to be our senior executive detective.
I forget, when do I go south and I have to deal with the assaultron up in top? See these little these pictures here? You go up in one of those and do a thing. Building's upper floor. All right. At first, this is a really unnerving floor. Like, blah! Mother load. It has like a computery female voice.
User detected. Connecting.
Not this one, but the mother load itself.
Connection.
There she is.
Detected. Mother load 003 reporting. User. System 003 requests assistance. Fuel levels. Critical. Hull. Critical. This mother load requires repair beacon. User. Recover. Repair beacon. User. Recover. Repair.
Which we shall do. Okay, so we're gonna go this way. We're actually gonna go something that's not really obvious, and we're gonna go over here and grab a from his desk, right there. Otherwise, we'll have to get sent back to do it. That's how you get into the higher levels down in this building down here. Is that car that... let's see. Repair beacon. I forget. I think why doesn't it let me... Oh, maybe it's this way. Oh yeah, the terminal. Mm-hmm. There it is. 36984. Whoops. Damn, why is my key not working? 3698.
Requisition code accepted.
Right.
Issuing repair beacon.
Whoops. Get me out of there. Let me turn my camera. Thank you.
Beacon deployment clearance granted.
User, proceed. Down. Deploy.
When her voice changes, mother load. It's like, it's kind of creepy. It's like, mother load, this mother load. It's like when Modus speaks, you know? And then her voice rises back up. In that moment when it lowers, it's kind of creepy. Oh good, my favorite enemies, the mole rats. Or the mole miner rats, or whatever they are. No power armor. Sometimes there's power armor right there. Stinging, okay. It's a nice one to have. Get ready for her weird voice to change. Now, when I say mother load, when those big drills come out, you'll see what I mean.
Beacon launch detected. Distance 1,200 meters. 800 meters. 400 meters.
Her voice is getting weird.
Load connection. Connection complete. Repair systems engaged. Mother load status nominal. Repeat, status nominal. Initiating breach procedure. User, stand clear.
Come on, mother load, get up here. There we go.
User presence detected. Priority materials deposited in docking station. Motherload 003 complete, user. Motherload complete. Motherload remembers.
Motherload. Hey, I'm back. We're back, baby. All right, so motherload control terminal up there. Good. Strange in numbers is equipped. I was going to get...
User detected. Connecting. Connection established. Debug process initiated. Attempting to make contact with primary transponder signal. Primary transponder signal not found. Senior Executive Daniel Hornwright not found.
That's where we're going to go down here.
Procedure
right?
Initiated. Searching registered location logs for recent signal detection. Recent signal detected at Hornwright Estate safe room. Proceed to the location to complete fail-safe procedure. Hornwright Estate and safe room access cards are required for entrance.
Which I got.
Motherload follows.
There we go. Thankfully, there's a camp there. Yeah, I remember where all these things are. I just don't remember the order in which they take place. A couple times. Actually, no, I've done this 10 times, but I still get this particular sequence of events out of order in my head. This will be the 11th time I'm doing this. I think. Or wait, no, I didn't do this the first time with my... Because I shortcutted and did the raiders first by mistake without finishing this set of quests, which still haunts me to this day.
Someone needs to do something about civilians.
Where is your... There it is. Excellent. When I see this steam, I initially think it's one of these things. I sort of have this aversion to those because of being a low health build. Those showers will remove all your radiation if you step into them. And sometimes players will set up their camp so you have to pass through them to get to their stuff. And it's like, no, don't do that. Not everybody wants to step through your shower, right? It's like, it's bad. Or whatever. Okay, discover Garahan's mining innovation. That's the excavator armor, which takes place in there. I actually am going to discover this over here. I'm not going to do the quest, but it's good armor. It's good power armor. It's got incredible carry weight. Pounds or something like that. I'll discover it and then it promptly... See, excavator power armor. I will do that if there's time, but not today. Yes. Eventually, we're going to meet Penny, who seems to be modeled after Katharine Hepburn. Or maybe I'm thinking of the camp ally, Katharine Hepburn. With her clipped Atlantic accent, which is the fake accent that actors would use back in the 30s, 40s, and 50s. Like Cary Grant, you know.
Invalid credentials. Access
Oh,
denied.
right. Gotta go up to the top floor. This is where you get the card, and you get confronted with an assaultron, which, if you don't know about that for the first time, scares the hell out of you, especially if you're melee, and it's like, ah! Like I was. First time on my main character. I just didn't do the stealth suit one. Can you open this door now? That's freaky. Let's see. Trying to remember, I told myself how to get to the right place, and now I'm not remembering. Is it to the left and all the way? No. Maybe it's to the right and all the way. It says to go up, but you don't really need to, I don't think. Right? Maybe it's back this way. Yeah, this looks right. There we go. Why is it saying out here?
And identify yourself. Identify yourself. Law-abiding citizens will not.
Again, with the bug. I've shot like several bullets and it's taken 0 damage. I don't remember exactly what to do here, which is weird because I've done it 10 times. I never remember. It's so... I'm always so sure that I'll remember the next time I do it. I'm like, oh yeah, that'll be easy to remember next time. Nope. Don't remember it. Don't know why. It's like enough time passes or something. Like if I do it like, I think I did it like 3-4 times in a row in one day. And then I remembered it. It was like, oh yeah, oh... Nope, I still forgot it. As you can see right now. I'm like completely clueless, not remembering it. You can hear the assaultron running around upstairs. Wrong direction. Isn't it just need? Okay, so 50173. No. There we go. Now I can get past the safe room gate. See, now I think I'm going to remember that, but I won't. Won't remember it. Because I don't know why, because brains are weird. We're going to meet someone.
Area clearance detected. Initiating breach procedure. All workers, please evacuate to safe distance immediately.
What now? This safe room is a lot less safe than I expected. Breach procedure?
Come on, Motherlode. There we go.
Breach complete.
Now, wait just a minute. You can't just barge in here, robot.
Motherlode.
Motherlode? Oh, of course. I see. This must be some sort of failsafe directive now that I'm back in this area. How fascinating. Wait, how is it that you can speak now? You didn't say anything when I came across you earlier out in the wild. You know, you're quite terrifying.
Default audio device safe room loudspeaker is active and hardwired connection has been established.
Of course. You mustn't have a built-in device. I guess Daniel decided you didn't need a voice unless you were speaking to him. Typical.
Senior Executive Daniel Hornwright is not detected. Please provide a location for discovery and retrieval.
No. Father, Daniel
See how smart this outfit
has
looks.
been gone for a long time.
Very nice outfit.
Confirmed. Fail-safe handoff must initiate. Dr. Penelope Hornwright, do you acknowledge and accept?
Well, you're one hell of a stray dog, but... Yes, I'll accept.
Fail-safe procedures complete. Debug mode is now enabled. Doctor, please evaluate all secondary user changes before submitting.
Alright.
Well, that... Oh, really? And as an... Is that all? I don't understand. There are plenty? Otherwise... Lovely. Also...
Again, just space your way all through these dialogues if you're just in a hurry. Better if you don't. I mean, if the first time you really should get the story. But, why did you just not join my group? Jesus Christ. Just first, then join it. But I'll forgive you if you have the plan for the assault rifle. And if you're selling it for not 10,000 caps. I'll even help you kill that stupid rat brood mother. Because they're vile.
Hey, world's tough out there.
Can't.
Don't make it tough inside yourself,
Oh,
too.
man. I don't want to use a machine that takes a while to use. Oh, there we go. Except for this one. This one's worth it. Okay, collect the Pip-Boy construction set or kit. Oh, where's that again? Shit. It's in my brain. Okay, excellent.
Everything has its own song, you know?
So you have a vendor. When I dropped in, it wasn't visible, which means you don't understand where to set your camp stove. Oh, there it is. You don't know where, yeah, your camp stove should be like positioned so that people go right to your store if you have one. Like, travel to your camp a few times, see where it puts you, or like very close to that, like in a very obvious place. That's the best way to do it, in my opinion. No. Okay. Schematic. What does that drop from there? Huntersville. Very strange. I don't remember. It's not that store, is it? Where you got Polly's body. We're good on buffs. I have no memory of that. Is it in the storeroom of that one building, like that faces the what used to be the water, what used to be the quarry or the lake, like down at the bottom, or is it the bottom of this first house? I guess it is the bottom of this first house. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I would use these to reset my loot pool, except I don't care. Plan. One we're going to display for Meg, right? Or no, that was a different plan. Okay, so I have that, and now the other location, which is here. All right. Oh, this is where you have to fight your way through the vault tech. Yeah. I went the other direction, but this time I have to go the other direction. Like I went one direction, but now I have to go the other direction. It's annoying when it doesn't turn into a baggie to loot. Or turn into anything that can be looted. Okay, gonna go all the way downstairs again. This is a maze. If I wasn't down here for multiple things on multiple carriages, I'd never... I saw blue. There we go. Blue is big. Blue is best. Blue means bye, bye, bye. So I went through this door before, but no way. Not up here, but here to loot things.
Since you don't seem to be willing.
How about that? Does that work for you, buddy? There's the Assaultron. Now, you don't have to face it if you know how to jump up here, right? You can just jump up here and not have to deal with him, which is what I did on my later characters because they have a jetpack and they have more. If you don't have Marsupial, you sort of have to walk by it and deal with it. It's annoying, but I'm going to kill him anyway because why not? Hi. Boom. All right. Back to Penelope. It's a pretty name, Penelope. Also like Sarah, Jessica. Oh, by the way, it looks like you can get Secret Service armor from Minerva for a discount, I think. So if you want Secret Service armor, now's a good time to get it. Look here, Nuka, Minerva. Yep, Secret Service. Big discount. These are all available. But she is at Foundation. Right? Yeah. Thank you, Nuka Knights. I think I have all these. Chemist is a nice backpack mod. It's a temporary thing. The farmable dirt tiles. Oh yeah, those are good. You can usually buy all that stuff from either Foundation or from the Raiders, but it requires reputation for some of them, and it also requires spending more gold. If you can do that without spending more gold and, you know, not having to farm the reputation all the way to, you know, whatever it needs.
Okay, let's try your integrated voice module again. Can you say something, Motherlode?
What would you like me to say, Doctor?
Great. Thanks.
Great. Thanks.
Ah, good gracious. She's full of dad jokes. All right, I'll add full conversational protocols to the list. Ah, you're back. Lovely. Well, it shouldn't... However... Well, she also... Salvaging. I'm not sure. I would... I'll be here.
All right. Ah, the alternative chip. This is where you have to go to the top and fight a very ominous, for the time, for me it was, an ominous Assaultron. Because you get the chip from the base of the plane that's hanging in the air, and then to do that, if you're not a stealth build, like I wasn't at the time, then you get attacked, and it's really painful and annoying, and ouch, 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 stop attacking me, I'm dying, why am I dying? This Assaultron is killing me, ouch, I've never seen one of these before. What is happening to me? I'm questioning my life choices, that kind of a thing. There he is, right there. Especially when you get attacked by everything at once. It's not pleasant. When you're melee. There we go. Okay, so then we need to get the RoboBrain interpreter. From a RoboBrain, I could go over here too, right? Or maybe it's a thingy. Let me see here real quick. Let's try something here. Wanted to do this. Whee! Butt pucker 10. Oh. Good feeling. Again, I wish I had perk loadout manager. I could just swap several cards in a couple little flips of a button. Okay, 0 unused, 0 unused. Excellent. Okay, so now we're going to go back to here. Actually, let's... Either place is fine. I need to go eat. I haven't eaten yet. That's what happens when you're involved in a game. You just like get so obsessed with playing. Come on, assault rifle plan. Nope. This is the same guy, right? Yeah, same guy. All right. Or gal. All right. I went there instead of White Spring because it was a little bit closer and because it was a free travel spot because it's a teammate. So otherwise, I would just gone to White Spring. I do need to go back and like loot those things, right? Like I looted them for the thing, but don't you have to like hit space to like harvest a thing? Yeah, collect sensor module with space. Let's see if I can kill this guy now. I don't see a robo brain. Game lied to me. It's lovely to see that kill so quickly. Oh good, Mr. Handy Buzzblade that no one in their right mind would ever use. You know, it used to be that you could just target the fusion cores, do a hellacious amount of damage because you could target through things to the weak point or the weak spot, but now you can't because the game is stupid. See, he thinks I'm over there now. Kaboom. Okay, well, I know there's a RoboBrain up here, so I'm going to go up here. Because my main camp is always by Dire Chemical, so I'll just go to Dire Chemical and grab a RoboBrain. Or wait, is it going to send me to... It's going to send me down here, isn't it? Right. Because I have to do the one quest. That's what it is. Ooh, what's this? A real blast. Nope, that doesn't reward anything. So I'm going to take a break because I'm hungry and my eyes need a break, but this was fun. I will come back to Co-Quest, which is very funny. Dangerous and funny. Swift. All right. everything here before I leave. That way I don't come back and everything's in a sorry shape. Okay, so that's good and repaired. Doesn't need to be, but I'd rather repair it than start out with it. Ooh, you know what I could do? You know what I could do? Let's see here. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. That's why I have 3 points in there anyway. So I can always slot that and go in here and go repair, workbench repair. And now it's repaired to 200%. It'll last twice as long. Yay! Now I just have to remember to pull these back out. Batteries included. Let's rank this up. And then scrapper. Yes. Yes. That's what I want. I wonder, should I move a point over from here? Not starched jeans, of course. I could pull Ricochet off, because I'm not really being hit much. I'm not really relying on VATS for crit. I could move that over to here and rank Bandolier up to 2. I'll have to think about that, but not right now. For right now, I'm going to do this. Fix it good in, and then I'm going to repair armor. I want to level it up. That's sort of halfway to where I want it to be. Well, a third of the way to where I want it to be. Okay. Now, there. All these nice weight reduction perks. Yep. I'm not sold on this as a main weapon on my main account because I still like the assault rifle, but I do love how fast this shoots. It's just, it's fun to shoot. It's like, and it's not really loud, right? So it's like this nice, lovely, it sounds almost like the plasma pistol when I've silenced it, right? It's not exactly the same, but it's similar. But anyway, I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna go rest my eyes. Maybe watch some YouTube videos or something, but I'll see you later.